Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
illusion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscle. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session. Believe it, for your body is the wax. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of neglect, of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion. Becomes the bark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. Nithyananda Yoga. From the original source, the Vedas and Agamas. Remember, you are not. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility like no other. Nithyananda Yoga. There are so many 12. There are 12 different is the asanas which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva, physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second other pranayama is revealed for each one of us that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase other bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You'll be able to seal this. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movement, ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the cosmos, that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause your very DNA to be bubbled. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantraism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These had, when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are varied experiences of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos, which we keep on our body. which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivoham to manifest it within you. Which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Vaya Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Vaya Namaha Om Ham Hom Shivaya 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 Namaha. The next step of this ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, of the world and of the ultimate, with the Tattvachamanam. The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to traditional cup and a spoon filled with some fresh water. Now in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udharani of water from the panchas internally. Drink the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now, chanting the following mantra internally to the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with it touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram and thumb joined together. Touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of the right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the center. With that, we have the Sankalpa intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to hold this, keep this mudra till the end of the song. Om Mamo Patra Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurta Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakha Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Sashtyaha Samvatsarana Madhye Shubhanama Samvatso Shubhamase Shubhapakshe Shubhatitau Shubhavasarayuktayam Shubhakarana Evam Gunavisheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Shri Kailatharuda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumar Gurumanya Tulana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gama Sarabhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Shrimat Paramashiva Karuna Sarana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinnaka Haladi Samasta Biradavalyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Nirvana Diksha Vyapavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalabhakesari Shaiva Siddhajadhiraj Panja Maharaj Guru Krapana Shakyadi Mahandhakara Nivarana Jnana Bhano Vikrana Narhara Dvajochedana Shaiva Samayakatre Sarvajna Pitharuda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vam Avatar Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punarudrita Shamal Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagatha Arunachala Sarvajna Pitha Paragata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pitha Trayastram Shuddhattarat Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nittarajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pitha Mahasamsthana Mahasamharam Shiva Samudbhuta स्मृति परंपरागता चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तका मनुधर्म शासना पीत सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूता कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृता श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूता श्री महागणपति समारंभ परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतमा अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलवज्ञ पीठ जगद गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्री सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद गुरु परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्धं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसाद वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the kumbhaka, the pranayama. Visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra bandha, all three of the bandhas, your chest, the Uddiyana bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula bandha, clenching your perineum. For the be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Uddiyana bandha and the clenched perineum in Mula bandha. Here, visualize yourself as next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body. As you stretch it out and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three Paramashivoham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Halipavasana. Just release your hand off your body, place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself the pranayama and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. To your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Nityasana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself over your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the wolf as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is rickshaw of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle index. Continue engaging the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karana, Svajanu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together. The toe, bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas. The Jalandhara bandha. As you're holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingas, Padapidana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body. Holding it, standing tall, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. You're holding behind your back. Twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together again in the Bindu Mudra. Up while leaning forward.
in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, which is now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into path. All the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and lean forward. Now hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Now come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance as we enter into the Ardha Rechita Karana. Now again bring yourself and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand to extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your finger outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other hand. Stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the body, can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton, as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones. A skeleton. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your chest. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your slowly calm down. Gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next karana. Again, come back. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Katichina Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the toes. You're tall. Pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the 3 bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here, where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas using himself in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands stretched into your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, as well as engaging the Mula Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha, Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat on your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use, open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. You will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank. Alternately bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat the simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha Rathasana. Now into Virabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between. Raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise, do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let them tall. Gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the, and again continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite Kara Mudra in front of your heart center together, and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda. Just engaging the Mula Bandha. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh. And lower your hands to be in front of your heart, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straight, bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Vision. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the forward, the other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing Karana, the Nikutaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position, feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes, and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top, and let us do this repeatedly. Okay. Relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The Japangushtasana engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Position slowly, bring your hands to the ground, balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel or inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana. The other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage between the gap between your hands. Brahmajurankushasana. The next is Surya-asana. Now spread your knees wide and pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose. As you visualize yourself, have you ever started thinking? In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the... As you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. The little fingers and thumbs join together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax. The toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the manduki in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your third eye in Mandukasana? Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your arms. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees. Both your hands. Open forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next time, release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide upwards in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest towards your nose. Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you come here, bring yourself to a squatting position, but your knees open wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, Parashumudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhya asana. The next asana is Kanikavan, to the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arm. Chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kanipavasana, visualize. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high. Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose. Continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Continue engaging the next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana. As you do the pranayams, be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now come again to a plank position, place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder. Gaze at your third eye, just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganatha. Visualize yourself, bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in Bhairaganatha. The next asana is Unmukha-pithasana. Now, from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha-pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, so release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, complete as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjaneyasana. So here you will be sitting on your hip and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your forward and down. Bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas. The Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your SUPREME, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Bring your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichyasana. So raise up and keep one leg, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward Bring both your hands, wrap your arms around your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum, Ichi, in Marichyasana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Leave as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up. Engage all the three bandhas. As you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your healthy knee. Try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight Sarasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana, your feet together. Just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just slightly place them there. To Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joint feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keep it. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visual in Joniasana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves, sky, as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet, both the feet, and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet towards your nose. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, goes on to the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together. Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot rests by the perineum. Pull the soul onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara chakra. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apana. So your shoulder, and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over body, and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose, which is the Sheetkari Pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose. Create for the next sequence of asanas Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed, the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha in Anusuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashurama ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya and gaze at your nose. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck, twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Rishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle thighs. Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From that, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose As you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukha, on the other side, bring your hands to your toes, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika, unhinging your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visual Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee. Eyes at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we insert your toe in Pranamudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. To Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Keep the raised arm by your neck, turn backwards, gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Just switch your hands around, straighten the hand that was originally bent, and bend the other hand towards yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands, at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the wrist. Gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubatha as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is through the teeth without creating the hissing sound. And exhale through your nose. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. In the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle finger as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands as a rooster in Kukutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Kekiasana. Place your palms on the ground. Fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch yourself as a peacock, hold your balance. Now, yes, relax flat onto completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka. The simple breathing in. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hand in the laying position. Raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet. Pulling your feet down. Visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Raise your hands, clasping your feet. Pull your in Dhanurasana. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhavine straight, clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Locked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground. Hold forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your hand. Stretch your legs out into Shirsasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your leg. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka of the bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasani Uddha Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the right. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Urn. Lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Lead your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side, the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the seat with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumb. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot again of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third gaze. Ensure the Mula Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Swasana Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, keep the Mula Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position down to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputta Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoniasana. Maintaining one hand to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumb asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Asana. Now, just you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state. Now, Changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmiki creative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Top of the knees, gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Rakshasana's Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here. As you switch your gaze to your nose, visualize a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together to you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize slowly. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. Completely. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. Yes, Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced finger nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. In the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is wishing everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same, behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose with Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Do the Ujjayi pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself in. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck it. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Machendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, left hand behind your back. Hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Machendrasana 2. Just untwist your body with your hands. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your finger over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat. So you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over, hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenuka. Put your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body. Raising Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Machendrasana 2 on the continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let the bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat. Hands, keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your Sthiri Mudra where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji. Make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just lean forward, Swamiji. Now raise up and bring your hands and cross your hands in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatyasana. Nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above this point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas, as you gaze at your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Dhyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in knees. Do hear the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril. Be in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your back, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. Underneath your calves, and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara out. Lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot. Visualizing Swamiji in your keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana position. Roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling incomplete. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without room to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. laying on your back, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaram behind your back, bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atmarama you as you gaze at your nose in Atmaramasana. Now, you can release your hand, Chikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your, as we enter into Jadhara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other Parivritti 2. Keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jadhara Parivritti 3, keep both looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest and do Jadhara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. Lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips dramatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet on your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as steady. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svanasana. Full dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms. Your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs as engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamalasana. Just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the self as a plow. In Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka. Inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now. Asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana, clasped straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Asana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Ujjayi Kumbhaka, where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Swamiji in your inner space. Now, Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose, Mahavishnu. Now, in the same position, put one hand over the other, Ekstama in your inner space. Continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands up, lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. As we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side, continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. Vrishabhadakshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying position on your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extend opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishabhadakshepasana, now lay flat onto Thanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself. Now, come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quick all over, completely finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward. Roll over. Praise Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound carrying. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle. From Sarathasana, let us enter into Deha Ulanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground, forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward between your hands, stand tall, holding your toes with your hands, walk back in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarvasana. So stand as visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarvasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a cat. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird. Now, stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the simultaneously now. Open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulders. You're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slight turn is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up. And again. Sit down. Stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing, jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose, which will be entering into the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand words. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight and yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter, resting by the sides, keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being now. You can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the below the right. Bring your palms together in the Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. In Garuda, cross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position on the right leg. Bring your left. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot between movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the chest, clasp your knee with a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold that for a second and stretch your leg out. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh. Standing straight, being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your now. Stand tall as we do the Samanaka Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you've squatted down fully, bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghora Asana, visualize the great Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha, Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, right? Inwards, underneath your calves, and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Paramashivoham Mudra, raising the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position. Bring your hands behind your back, clasping them to your navel center. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your hand, bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra. Palms together. Visual Avatara of Mahavishnu gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax. Bring your hands out from behind you. Hands in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Clasp the respective big toes. Hands are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana. Repeat half your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. With on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as asana is Shushtanga Kapalyasana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Come down now. Uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come Guptasana. Sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashivoham. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep in the same position as we move into Shibhuasana. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold that feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest, raising yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly. Keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely support. Now, slowly relax. Place your palms on the ground beside your chest. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head. Visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chakrasana. Slowly relax. You can bring your feet down and sit on top of your knees. On your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards, and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hand as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground asana. Kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you as you bring your hands in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhaling and exhaling like an ocean. Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms, doing a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji. Relax your hands. And now, take your respective heels and point them outwards. With your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have wing. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards, your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide, your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember tongue. Catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimha of the heels, place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Tongue and exhale forcefully. Visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. You can, here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishaka Pranayama. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Devi, presiding over any and all mystical fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the hands of your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your finger as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. Let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a... The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana. Now you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha. Just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside the thumbs. Visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross it into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your head backwards. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lowering yourself. Experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head to the back of. Now, let's move in. Nityanandam to all the participants, all the viewers, each and every one of you who joined with us. Let us end the yoga with the Purnaman. Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityanandam. With the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, who are sitting here with us today for another beautiful day with Swamiji himself. Nityanandam, Jeremy Maxfield, I see you've newly joined. First time I'm seeing you in the program. Nityanandam Ayya, Faru Ayya, Mazishwan Liu. If I can request all of you also to come and settle on camera as we enter into the power. So excited for today because the topic is amazing. We're having such a beautiful, profound topic that we're going to be covering in today's sessions, and the initiation will also be a few. Before that, let us do the power manifestation session, so that the energy we each have generated within us through the doing of the Nityananda Yoga says
the powerful cognitions you listen to. When you do the yoga, they become a part of you, they blast within you. And of course, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Starting with third eye reading, starting with being able to see beyond the two eyes through the third eye. This power is a very to become comfortable with the unknown, to not be limited by what we can know just by the five senses and the mind of the universe. Not just through the five senses, but as the universe is. Starting with the power of third eye, this power Paramashiva has revealed in the Shastra Pramana of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, where Paramashiva says, Kapalantar Manonyasa Tishthan Milita Lochanaha Kshamuttamam. By sitting stably with your complete awareness in your crown center, your eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the goal, witness the goal beyond sight, the Lakshya, which is Paramashiva himself. Again, beautifully revealed by Bhagavan Shri Krishna to Arjuna, where he says this, so that you can see the cosmic form of the universe. Swamiji himself, who experienced and manifested this beautiful power by being able to, after experiencing, and told him, I can see 360 degrees, and his friend didn't believe him. So Swamiji told his friend, okay, hold any coin, heads or tails, or show any number. His friend was showing heads and tails, different numbers, and Swamiji is able to see everything, and his friend got scared and actually ran away from that. But beautifully emphasized again and again that these powers manifest from the space, that there is no other and me, there is only oneness. Let's get ready now to manifest this power. I hope all of you are able to see me, hear me clearly. Are all of you able to hear me properly? As we're going to be doing a beautiful power manifestation session. So let's get started now. For each one of us to scan, connect to Swamiji, and look color. And we can all now close our eyes. Take a blindfold if you have one and close your eyes. Or you. Now, one thing very important to remember while manifesting this power is there should be no passing of light. Because the minute the optic nerve is stimulated, we start relying important for us to allow no light, absolutely no light to enter when we begin this power manifestation. Yes, my own, you can close your eyes. A very interesting topic which we are covering. So after the power manifestation, I'll be sharing it with all of you. Okay, just connect to Swamiji. Shanta Mahavakya intensely in your inner space. The exact letter that is being projected.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
Swamiji, and chant the Mahavakya. It's very important to be chanting the Mahavakya and remembering that only from this space, the oneness space within you that is manifesting as powers. Lift the blindfold. Okay, you can all now post the exact letter that Swamiji showed you.
Nityananda ma.
Nityananda ma. You're doing well, ma. Okay.
That's good. Yes, January max field area. Nityanandam to you too. Welcome for the Paramashivoham program. Yes.
Okay, ma, you saw R and T. Okay, any colors, ma? Swamiji showed you? Black color. Okay. So you see the answer, the first letter that I had projected A. So it was actually a pink color letter A with a maroon border, and of course the black is there on the sides that you can see, but the main color is yellow, pink, which is the letter A. All those of you who have newly joined also, you can participate to project to all of you. Okay, just close back your eyes, connect to Swamiji. Yes, Ma, you won't go ahead if you have any questions.
Mary, if I may request you to have some water. Yeah.
Is it possible that directly can see after just close the eyes? Yes, Ma. But the reason why we tell to put the blindfold is because the light, right? Even your thing. If I close my eyes, if I put, you can see that this one is darker than this one. Like I can feel the light coming in. That light which comes from a nerve which goes from our eyes to our brain. Okay, you just close your eyes and you saw A. No, see, ma'am, always what comes first, you write it. But the reason why we blindfold is so that the light does not distract us. As long as this, because when they did, they found out that when the third eye reading is happening, the whole optic nerve is not at all stimulated. The whole signals passing through it. So that one is very important. Yes, you thought it was your mind. There is a mistake we all do. The minute you close your eyes, the first thing that comes up, you can say. Sometimes, because when we are in a space, at that time to chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji is needed. But if it comes immediately, that is perfect. It will not be the mind. So Swamiji told actually how you can find out. Let's say you distract yourself, but when you come back to it, that will still be there inside your inner space. It will not just be like a passing thought. It will be very strong. It will be like a very okay. So you can close your eyes. Nityananda Mama Claire, doing better. Okay. Let's close our eyes. Be comfortable. Make sure you are completely and start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. The letter is now projected for you. Just ask Swamiji to show you.
Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Request all participants now to open your eyes. Post what is I request all participants, those of you are not in cameras, I'm requesting all of you to please come on camera. Ma Paramashivam Shakti, Shaunaya, Everaya, Ma Zeeks on you.
Whatever Swamiji showed you, colors, any kind of shapes, or a letter itself, Swamiji showed. Okay, my one P colored blue and white. Okay, Ma, very clear. What is
Some colors definitely are shown.
Ma?
What
There's some color which Swamiji has shown you, Ma. Color. Which color did Swamiji show you? Okay, ma. You need to come as a visual. There will be some feeling inside of you, some kind of intuition. Anything like that? Okay, ma. Okay, so color which was projected, the letter which was colored is blue. The letter is U and the color is blue. Ma, you won amazing. Okay. That's so beautiful. Okay. Now we'll be entering into the topic, amazing, most interesting topic that Swamiji has revealed. What we are going to be learning today is about the bhagavans on the Bhagavad Gita. So I think all of us would have heard about the Bhagavad Gita, yes or no?
The song of God directly given by Shri Krishna to Arjuna. All
Understand the Bhagavad Gita from the eyes of an incarnation. Understanding the way Swamiji has. So let's start with an introduction. Let us start with understanding the Bhagavad Gita. Of course, let's first start with bowing down to Bhagavan Shri Krishna with Vasudeva Sudam Devam Kamsachanuhi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. Krishna, the one who's the Guru, the master of the whole world, the son of the and the destroyer of Kamsa, asks you to bow down. See, the Bhagavad Gita is a song of God. Swamiji says it is a manual for enlightenment. Bhagavan Shri Krishna expounds the knowledge of enlightenment through different paths to Arjuna, humanity and its sufferings. Okay, so let's understand the Bhagavad Gita is a manual for enlightenment. All the paths that you can imagine that maybe that were revealed to Arjuna humanity, of the individual soul, and the sufferings which we go through. Is it making sense? Bhagavad Gita conveys the essence of knowledge contained in all the written and oral Vedic truths. From it, the essence is there in the Bhagavad Gita. The Bhagavad Gita is there to enrich even the most simplest human being, a simple villager, to the most complex logical mind. All beings can be enriched with the Bhagavad Gita and the royal secret of secrets, Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam. Bhagavad Gita is part of the great Bharata's history, the Mahabharata, narrated by Bhagavan Vedavyasa, one of the most greatest enlightened Maharishi Gita to the whole world. This Bhagavad Gita is scribed by Shri Ganesha, by Bhagavan Shri Ganesha, who embodies pure wisdom and joyful. Gita is Gita Shastra. It is an essence and most important part of the ancient knowledge base of Vedic Hinduism, of the traditions. Gita is also known as Brahma Vidya. Beautifully, at the end of every Upanishadsu, Brahma Vidyayam Yoga Shastre Shri Krishna Arjuna Samvade, they say the Bhagavad Gita is the Brahma Vidya, meaning the knowledge of Brahman, of living enlightenment, is what Swamiji reveals. Beautifully, there in the Gita Mahatmyam, see, the Bhagavad Gita expounds on the glory of the Bhagavad Gita. So there it says, Sarvopanishado Gavo Partho Vatsa Sudhir Bhokta Dugdham Gitamritam Mahad. This Gitopanishad, Bhagavad Gita, is the essence of all the Upanishads. Just like a cow and milking this cow, Arjuna is just like a calf, and the learned scholars and pure devotees are to drink the nectarine milk of the Bhagavad Gita. Life, wherever we go, whatever we do, somehow there will be good and bad. If you go to heaven also, you have arrogant. Or if you go to hell, you will find the worst demons who do all the worst things, but you'll also find Mahabali, the devotee of Mahavishnu. But we need to complete and go beyond both good and bad. Is it making sense? It's not about I want to choose good over bad. It is going beyond the concept, the idea of something is good and something is bad. It gives a clear soul, all the whys of life and the whats of life, the do's and don'ts, rules and regulations, everything is covered within the 18 chapters of the Bhagavad Gita. The essence of the whole Bhagavad Gita is the disciple. See, the whole Bhagavad Gita is about the disciple, the master making the disciple feel responsible. That's why Gita only talks about responsibility everywhere. This whole Bhagavad Gita is revealed. The entire Bhagavad Gita is revealed in the middle of a war field. Beautifully, when we invoke the Dhyanam, as we say. Parthaya pratibodhitam bhagavatam narayasena grathitam puranamunina madhye mahabharatam bhagavati ambatvamanusandadhami bhagavad-gite bhavadveshini. I meditate upon the Divine Mother, showering the nectar of Advaita, of oneness, non-duality, and destroying into the middle of the Mahabharata of 18 chapters by Maharishi Vedavyasa, the author of the Puranas, imparted to Arjuna by Bhagavan of the Bhagavad Gita. The Bhagavad Gita is only book which is Stotra, Shastra and Sutra. Meaning, it is the only book which is made to appeal to the intellectual and made to appeal to a being level person, a person seeking for enlightenment. Now let us briefly go through all. The first is the Arjuna Vishadha Yoga, meaning the chapter of Arjuna's "I am not able to kill my relatives." Beautifully, this is the beginning of the war. The gist is Arjuna represents all of humanity. The current problem in our life is what Swamiji reveals. So listen, throughout the whole day, we are going to go into detail of each of these chapters. Commentary as revealed by Swamiji. The second chapter is Sankhya Yoga, the path to enlightenment based on logical reasoning. Swami, you are God. The goal of humanity is to reach the ultimate. You are immortal. You are God. Right knowledge. So the problem is wrong thinking, and the solution to all our problems, the Karma Yoga, we understand how through actions, just through actions, through work, we can achieve the beauty of purposelessness, where acting without attachment to the results is what gives us the real joy. And selflessness is the Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga, the path of knowledge. Swamiji Bhagavan Shri Krishna reveals, to know me is to be liberated. Every act can be an act of prayer. The fifth is the Sannyasa, where we learn to live all our possibilities. The main renunciation, the only renunciation we need to do is the renunciation of the ego of individuality and experience the bliss of higher. The sixth chapter is the Dhyana Yoga, the chapter on meditation, on looking in, where we find out, are we being our own friend or being our own enemy? The next is the Jnana Vijnana Yoga, chapter 6, to listen, cognize and radiate. The gist is, I am eternal, no one knows me. Bhagavan Shri Krishna reveals this. The 8th chapter is the Akshara Brahma Yoga, which teaches us how to live. Bhagavan Krishna reveals, if you remember me constantly, you will always reach me. The 9th chapter is the Raja Vidya Raja Guhya Yoga, the secret of all secrets. Anyone can reach Bhagavan Shri Krishna. If you, chapter 10 is the Vibhuti Yoga, which describes the glories of the ultimate and tells us how each one of us are the knowledge. There is no end to the glories of the divine. Chapter 11, of course, is the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, where we witness the divine form of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. Bhagavan Shri Krishna says, your job is not to work hard, not to do anything else, but you will gain the glory. But be not afraid, because you are everything and everywhere. In the 12th chapter, the Bhakti Yoga, we understand the divine. Love is your very life, where you fix your mind on Paramashiva. Live in him always and work only for him. Kshetrajna Vibhaga Yoga, the meaning the field and the knower of the field. What you know is not you, only consciousness is you. Chapter 14, the Gunatraya Vibhaga Yoga, understanding about the 3 good pattern and going beyond these 3 gunas. Chapter 15 is the Purushottama Yoga, where we understand the greater truth about life. There's no more questions within us. We understand that only the mind is our only condition. Pad Vibhaga Yoga, where is what's the difference between a god and a demon? Understanding that and understanding how we can achieve that divinity. Chapter 17, the Shraddhatra Vibhaga Yoga, the division way to liberation. Practicing authenticity and choosing right over the pleasant. Chapter 18, the final chapter, is the Moksha Sannyasa Yoga, where the essence of the Bhagavad Gita is revealed. Drop will happen, you will be liberated. So this is the beautiful science which Swamiji has revealed. Understanding about the 18 chapters of the Bhagavad Gita. So are we ready to enter into the first chapter that Swamiji has revealed?
Understand, Swamiji says this whole Bhagavad Gita tells us how we can understand the Bhagavad Gita from an eye of incarnation. My God, profound revelations should be getting. Understand? Swamiji says very beautifully, avatar. Because an avatar connects to that energy. That's why Swamiji says, I'm demystifying, I'm decoding the Bhagavad Gita. So understand, Arjuna represents us. The individual Krishna symbolizes the ultimate consciousness, which is Swamiji. And all the Kauravas represents our patterns, such as self-defense, which are cherishing. And all the Pandavas represents the positive side of us, what we like, charity.
Now, maybe you're not understanding immediately right now, but Swamiji is going to be revealing to us deeper truths and understandings about a story. The Mahabharata actually plays a very important role in the way we can understand ourselves and deal with the chapter starting introduced by Swamiji himself.
Bhagavatam Gaganasrasam Tattvamasyatilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sagurum Tam Namami. Artaya pratibodhitam bhagavatam narayanena sena gratitam puranamuninam madhye Mahabharatam Advaitam Drutavarshinim Bhagavatim Ashtadasadhyayinim Ambatva Manusandadami Bhagavad Gite Bhavadveshini. I welcome you all with my love and respect. There are millions of spiritual scriptures, books in the planet Earth. From the time immemorial, human beings are creating spiritually. Human beings are creating spiritual books. Bhagavad Gita, the book on which we will be speaking, we will be studying, is incomparable. You can't compare this book with any other book. Not, but I can say one thing for sure. There is no other book which has penetrated human consciousness so deeply. There is no other book beings on the planet Earth like Bhagavad Gita. There is no other book which is a complete encyclopedia of spiritual. Gita is unabridged dictionary and encyclopedia of spirituality. All the spiritual scriptures can be classified as one is Shastras, means the books which gives you the clarity about the aim or the goal of the human life. The book which teaches you how to live, what is the purpose of life, what is the goal of the life. which gives you an ultimate man, God, life. All your major questions are answered intellectually. We can put any type of questions. You will have the answer. Logically, you will be convinced to follow the ultimate path, that is Shastras can give. Shastra, even 10 commandments, they are Shastras. The books which gives you regulations, do's and don'ts, Vidhi and Nisheda. Do's and don'ts, which tells you, guides you in the life. It is called Shastra. There is another kind of literature, which is Stotra. The man who realized the ultimate, the man who was experienced truth, the person who had the glimpse of the divine love itself, who has seen the reality. He expresses his joy. It is called surrender yourself to the divine. That is Stotra. The literature from heart. Literature from head is Shastra. Literature from heart is Stotra. Means which gives you the technique to reach that state. Shastras gives you intellectual understanding. Stotras give you emotional feeling. Sutras experience. Shastras are like signboards. You need them. Shastras are like signboards. Intellectual scripts about the basic things of life. Stotras are things which helps you to surrender to the divine, the glory of the divine. The third sutra is a literature which gives you the technique to achieve the devotion or the enlightenment. Shastras by themselves cannot lead you to enlightenment. They can take you to an enlightened master. Till that point, they are great. They are real help. Stotras, again, stotras are spoken from the level of emotion, should be an expression of your feeling. When you have the deep feeling, you just express it. It flows through your being, flowing. That is stotra. The third thing, sutra. Sutra means the technique which helps you to achieve the goal of the Shastra is Atman. Goal of the Stotra is God. Of course, both are one and the same. Two different paths. There are people on logic, analysis, calculation. For them, for that kind of mind, you need intellectual scripture. There are people say they should not come for spirituality. There are many scriptures, the stotra level scripture have faith. But I tell you, you should see, you should look at the man with a little more compassion. You can't criteria to enter into the spiritual life. If you put faith as the first criteria to enter into the spiritual life, using to give spirituality for 90% of the human beings, it is not very easy to believe anything immediately. You cannot. In the modern days, the word believe, faith, all these words are outdated. These words can't have any more life. You can't say only a person who believes was got faith, he can come to spiritual being. We should create a system through which we can reach every individual. Our very scriptures which will give intellectual understanding. Logically, you will be clear of what is the path, what is the all these things. What for we need spirituality. All these major questions are answered intellectually, a basic understanding. What is exactly life? What for we are here? All your questions intellectually, logically, the conclusions are understand a few things about the Shastras. Shastra is a scripture which completely takes away all your doubts. Samsaya is a Rakshasa. Please understand. Samsaya is a Rakshasa. Doubt is a devil. The doubt can rest. Shastras helps you to get these doubts intellectually. One thing you should understand about the intellectual clarity. Unless you have a complete, your belief will be pseudo. Please be very clear, your belief will be pseudo. Anybody can shake your belief. Anybody can shake a strong base. Your faith is almost a building without foundation. If you build without foundation, what will happen at the base of Shastras? Somebody asked Vivekananda, Swamiji, what is the importance of Vedas? Vivekananda says, if you study the Shastras, all your faith, all your sincerity, nobody can shake your faith and sincerity. Otherwise, any fool can come and tell you what you are doing superstitious thing. You will start contemplating about it. Am I really doing superstitious things? Am I really following the right thing? What am I doing? You will start having doubts about your faith. Please be very clear. You don't believe your belief. That's a very important thing. Every human being should understand. You may think you are believing something. You may think you have faith about something, but your faith or belief is not, you have the foundation of intellectual conviction. Unless you have the deep foundation of Shastras, you will not be able to believe who think they believe. Please be very clear. Even your emotions are not so deep. You think you have love. I see all kind of people. One man came and told me, Swamiji, I love the whole world. It is very easy. Again and again I tell people, to love the whole world is very easy. To love the whole world is very easy. You can always say, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The problem is you don't feel in tune with your own family. You think you love. You don't really love. Our emotions are not deep. Our faith is a conviction. A man who don't have intellectual conviction, just faith, it can be shaken at any moment by anybody. Just one person is enough to be shaken from the root. Shastras, the intellectual understanding, gives a base so that all your convictions, all your faith, all your belief can enter into your being and start working. Bhakti is just all concepts. If a touchstone touches you, have you heard of this touchstone? Ramakrishna says beautifully, it will become gold just by a sparsha. As an atheist, he fell from a cliff and was hanging, holding a small root, giving way. He started shouting, "Oh God, I never believed you, but now I believe you, please save you." Heard a booming voice from heaven, said, "Oh my son, don't worry, I'll save you, I'll save you." Immediately he said, "Is there anybody else who can save me?" Oh. Is there anybody else who can save me? God is only one movie on the TV. That day you go to the temple. If you don't have any other commitment, any other party, God is only one more choice for us in our life. Till you have the intellect, one more choice in your life. The spirituality will be just one more choice. You will just choose. It will be just McDonald's spirituality. You will decide which shop should I enter. It will be just one more shop, nothing more than that. The vision. One guy was praying to Venkateshwara. Oh, Prabhu, give me $1 million. If you give $1 million, I'll put $200,000 in your hundi. If you don't believe 100,000, our faith is only this much, is just gain. As long as things go well, as long as things go according to your route. I have seen people, if they pass in their exams, they will break coconut. If they fail, they will break Ganesha. Break coconut for Ganapati, Ganesha. If they fail in the exam, they will break the Ganapati itself. Life transforming. We don't allow the devotion to work on ourselves. There is a beautiful sloka. First thing which you need to do is Vijnanamaya Kosha Vedana. The translation of the translation goes, you need to break, you need to open your intellect, understanding about life, about spirituality, about everything. Shastras, scriptures, intellectual understanding. If you see all the great devotees, great bhaktas, Madhva, all these great bhaktas, they had very strong intellect, Nayayika philosopher. Nayayika means logic. He's a great philosopher of logic. Once you, only then you fall in the valley of Bhagwan. All these great masters, Shastras. Next comes Stotras. Stotra means expressing your experience, expressing your feelings, expressing your emotion, love to the master or the God, to the Guru or the God, expressing your deep love is Stotra. You stand in front of the divine, you stand in front of the Lord, and you recite your feeling, you express your feeling. Then you ask me, what is this song? You are removing from the I worship. I don't know. You don't have a worship. You don't worship the idol. You worship through the idol. Please understand. There is a big difference between worshiping the idol and worshiping through the idol. When you stand in front of the God, when you stand in front of the idol, you say, oh stone, please give me food. Oh stone, please give me. Oh stone, please save me. No. You say, oh God, please save me. Oh God, please save me. Oh God, please save me. Please understand. You don't worship the idol. You worship through the idol. So what you are not doing is not idol worship. You don't have idol worship. You worship through the idol. Vaishnavism, the group. There are millions more years. Human beings are creating spiritual scriptures continuously. Human beings are creating spiritual books. There is no other book which is a complete encyclopedia of spirituality. I can say the Bhagavad Gita is unabridged dictionary and encyclopedia of spirituality. All the spiritual scripts which gives you the clarity about the aim or the goal of the human life. Shastra means the book which teaches you how to live, what is the purpose of life, what is the goal of the life, which gives you an intellectual understanding about the ultimate man, God, life, all your questions, you will have the answer. Logically, you will be convinced to follow the ultimate path, that is Shastras. There are so many hundreds of examples we can give, which is Shastra, even 10 commandments. They are Shastras. The books which gives you regulations, do's and don'ts, vidhi and nisheda. Do's and don'ts, which tell another kind of literature, which is stotra, the man who realizes the ultimate, the man who has experienced the truth, the person who had the glimpse of the divine love, the divine experience, or self, who has seen the reality. He expresses his joy. It is called stotra. You worship. Literature from heart is stotra. There is another kind of literature which is called sutra, means which gives you the technique to reach that state. Shastras gives you intellectual understanding. Stotras give you emotional feeling. Sutras give you like signboards. Intellectual scriptures which explains about the basic things of life. Stotras are things which helps you to surrender to the divine. The glory of the divine is expounded in stotra. The third sutra is the literature which gives you the technique to achieve good support. They can take you to an enlightened master. Till that point, they are great. They are real help. Stotras, again, stotras are spoken from the level of emotion, feeling. Stotras should be an expression which helps you to achieve the goal of the Shastra or goal of the Stotra. Goal of the Shastra is Atman. Goal of the Stotra is God. Of course, both are one and the same. Two different paths. There are people who are intellectual oriented, who are centered on logic, analysis, calculation. There are people who will not do anything unless they are intellectually convinced, unless they are clear about the whole thing. Of course, we cannot say they should not come for spirituality. There are many scriptures, the Stotra level scriptures, which says don't come inside unless you have faith. But I tell you, you should, if you put faith as the first criteria to enter into the spiritual life, you are almost refusing to give spirituality for 90% of the human beings. It is not very easy to believe anything immediately. You cannot believe, and especially in the modern days, the word believe, faith, all these words are outdated. These words can't come to spirituality. Spirituality should be given for every being. We should create a system through which we can reach every individual. Our Vedic seers, rishis have created shastras, scriptures, which will give intellectual understanding. Logically, you will be clear. All these major questions are answered intellectually in Shastras. Shastras gives you a basic understanding. What is exactly life? What for we are here? All your questions are analyzed intellectually, logically. The conclusions are given to you. We need to understand few things. Astram. Please understand, samsaya is a rakshasa, doubt is a devil. Somebody asked Vivekananda, Swamiji, what is the importance of Vedas? Why should we study the Shastras? You don't believe your belief enough. It will not take you anywhere unless you have the foundation of intellectual conviction. Unless you have the deep foundation of Shastras, you will not be able to believe or not so deep. You think you have love. You think you believe. I see all kind of people. One man came and told me, Swamiji, I love the whole world. It is very easy. Again, I feel the whole world is like my family. The problem is you don't feel you with your own family. You think you love. You don't really. A man who don't have intellectual conviction, just faith, it can be shaken at any moment by anybody. Just one gives a base so that all your convictions, all your faith, all your belief can enter into your being and start working. Have you heard of this touchstone? Ramakrishna says beautifully. If a touchstone touches any metal, it will become gold. Just by a sparsha, just you will become divine. The problem is we never allow the bhakti to touch us. We never allow the devotion to work on us. We never allow the devotion to divine. But as long as it is very superficial, as long as things are under your control, things go well. The moment at a certain point, your faith is just pseudo. A small story. One guy who lived throughout his life as atheist, he fell from a cliff. Oh God, I never believed you, but now I believe you. Please save me. Please save me. Now I believe you. Heard a moving voice from heaven, said, "Oh my son, our faith is just pseudo. Is there anybody else who can save me?" God is only one choice for us. That day have the intellectual conviction about the life, God will be just one more choice in your life. The spirituality will be just one more choice. Which shop should I enter? It will be just one more shop, nothing more than that. The basic need for the life is intellectual conviction. And if you don't believe me, deduct the 200,000 by yourself. Just give only 800,000. Our faith is only this much. God is great. I have seen people, if they pass in their exams, they will break coconut. If they fail, they will break Ganesha. If they pass in their exams, they will break coconut for Ganapati, Ganesha. We don't allow the devotion to work on ourselves. There is a beautiful sloka in the scriptures of Vedanta. First thing which you need to do is you need to open your intellect. You need to have a clear intellectual understanding about life, about spirituality, about everything. Chaitanya, Ramanuja, Madhva, all these great bhaktas, they had very strong intellectual base. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is a great Nyayika philosopher. Only then you fall in the valley of love. Only then you are qualified to fall in love. Unless you reach the heights of the logic, you are not qualified to fall in the valley of love. All the great devotees, they have reached the peak of intellect. They had a strong intellectual understanding. They had a strong Shastra base. Whether Chaitanya Maha, intellectual base. The first category is scriptures, Shastras. Next comes Stotras. Stotra means exhort to the Guru or the God. Expressing your deep love is Stotra. You stand in front of the divine. You stand in front of the idol worship. Idol tell them, no, Hinduism don't have idol worship. We don't worship the idol. We worship through the idol. Please understand. There is a very big difference between worshipping the oh stone, please heal me. Oh stone, please save me. No. You say, oh God, please save me. Oh Lord, please save me. Oh Prabhu, please save me. Please understand. We don't in Vaishnavism. There is a beautiful word, Archavatara, means the idol which is worshipped in the temple is called incarnation of God. Archavatara, incarnation of, here there are all these 10 incarnations, Dasavataras, Matsyavatara, Kurmavatara, Narasimhavatara, Vamana. All these avatars are there, just like in incarnations, just like all these avatars. When you stand and pour yourself, it is called stotra. All the sons of Advars, Nayanmars, Meera, Chaitanya, Swamiji, sometimes I don't feel like chanting these stotras. Should I do it mechanically? If I feel, even if I don't feel like doing it, should I do it? I tell them, do it. The moment you start understanding, it will become your being, it will become your feeling. When you express your heart, which gives you a technique to reach the enlightenment, which is shown by the Shastras, to reach the devotion, the ultimate bhakti, which is expressed by stotras, who are head oriented, who are heart oriented, who are being oriented. To fulfill every kind of human being, our rishis have created three put together and something more. Bhagavad Gita is the only book, I can say one and only book, which is stotra, Shastra and Sutra. It is Shastra. It gives a sheda. Do's and don'ts are clearly explained. I have not seen any other book explaining so deeply. Please be very clear. Books which says how many times you can marry, or whether you should marry at all. There are so many literatures to explain, but there are very few books which gives the reason why intellectual clarity in Vedic literature. There are three books which is considered as authority. No other religion has got so much of books. Our masters have chosen three books. It is called Prasthanatraya. The authority in the spirituality, these three books. One is Brahma Sutra, the master. Upanishads, again written by rishis, enlightened masters. But Gita is directly from the God, incarnation, Purnavatara. Why not other incarnations? Why only Krishna is considered as Purnavatara? We should first understand why incarnations come to the planet. Garden with so many trees, with so many variety of flowers, with so many variety of fruits. Three friends were walking near the garden. The second guy climbed the wall and saw the garden. He felt so beautiful, but he had a little bit of courtesy. He turned and said, "My dear friend," the friend who is below, he said, "My dear garden," and he saw his two friends enjoying, and he understood the joy and the bliss which they are enjoying. Then he decided, no, it is incarnation. The man who descends from the divine is incarnation. The person who comes back to the planet Earth scientist is the person who creates a formula to understand the things of the outer world. Suddenly some understanding came to him. why this is falling? What is happening? Why it should not go up? Immediately he analyzed, created a formula so that everybody can understand what is happening when things fall. Theory of drive outer world. Same way, mystic, spiritual mystic, enlightened person is a person, master is a person who creates the formula to read. Master is a person who creates the formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. Meditation techniques are the formulas. Incarnation is a person who can directly give the experience without even using the formula. That they are divine to make people experience they are God, to tell the people, to teach divinity to the world. Why Krishna is Purnavatara? Because he has got all the qualities which is needed. He is called the Guru of the whole universe. There is a beautiful sloka. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Kamsa Chanuramardanam. Jagadguru means a man who can help the whole world, all types of human beings, from all levels. Universe is the place where all types, all kinds of people from all levels to experience the divinity, to reach that ultimate, to realize the truth in them. Apply more for intellectual people. Shankara. Shankara suits more for intellectual people. Buddha suits more for the intellectual people. You can't imagine Buddha with a flute. You can't imagine Buddha singing and dancing. You can't imagine Shankara dancing. You can't. And there are few incarnations only for emotional people. They will appear. Meera Always they are singing and never understand unheard. They can never understand these incarnations. They cannot relate with Mira. They cannot relate with Chaitanya. For the people who are being emotional masters, they straight away want the experience. They are neither ready to analyze nor ready to believe. The person who is ready to analyze straight experience, instant coffee, instant experience. He can neither wait for Shastra, nor he can wait for Stotra, technology, the basic science. Stotras are like marketing department. Publicity, marketing department. Sutras. One guy reaches the Yamadharma's court for judgment. Yama says, Yama is the Lord of death. He says, you can see both the places and choose which one you want first. He said, all right, I'll first go to both the places, then decide. He went to the hell. It is so new, air conditioned, and people are serving you everything. So what is this? What happened to hell? People in the hell said, they said, nothing. No more old time. Now everything is new. And he said, all right, let me go and see the heaven also. There is a chance some techies would have gone there also. There is loud and singing, hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Nothing else, nothing new. Same heaven. Nothing much happening. He went to the Yama and said, I think he decided was sent to the hell. Suddenly one people in the health set, they said, all the technology people are coming here. Everything is new. And he said, all right, let me go and see the heaven also. There is a chance some techies would have gone there also. There is some possibility. He went to the heaven. Nothing new. Same heaven. Nothing much happening. He went to the Yama and said, I think I will go to hell. Yama said, please be very clear. Suddenly one door opened. And he felt, he saw the traditional hell. People are being tortured. So many devils. The regular traditional hell. You are shocked. He started saying, what is happening? What is our marketing department? Be very clear. Sometimes you are caught in the marketing department. Don't be caught in the marketing department. And when you go through the marketing, when you go through the stotras, you need to understand. Please be very clear. When you go through the Puranas, you need to understand what is the spirit of the Puranas. You need, they are showing you, they are leading you to the truth. So, when you understand the stotras, you should understand the spirit of the stotras. The next level people, Shiva, who created Jnana Vairava Tantra, all these great meditation techniques. For that type of people who are being oriented, for them, the meditation techniques will suit. For them, the Zen martial crowd, different kind of masters, for being level people, different kind of masters. But here is the Krishna. All three level people can relate with Krishna. If you are intellectual, he gives you the day. He can be naughty. He can fulfill your emotional being. He can give you the ultimate emotional fulfillment. Next, being level. If you want the straight technology of enlightenment, understand the very life of the Krishna is Sutra. Sutra means the technique which leads you to enlightenment. The body language of the enlightened person is Sutra. Krishna is the person, but with Krishna you will have straight away moksha. With Krishna's being, when you experience the being of the Krishna, when you understand Bhagavata, Leela Dhyana, just remembering the Leelas of the Krishna is Dhyana. Please understand, no other incarnation is given this word Leela Dhyana. No other incarnation is praised. All these great rishis, once they go to Vrindavan to see what is happening, why these fellows are so happy, and just always singing and dancing. Nothing else is growing. We are sitting for a long time. But these gopikas singing and dancing, always happy. What is happening? They just wanted to see on the bank of the river and trying to meditate. He heard the anklet sound, opened his eyes and saw a young lady walking, young women walking to fetch water from the river. Said, what is this? What is this? What kind of disturbance? He closed it and saw, what kind of disturbance? He closed the eyes and started meditating. Third day, same time, he is waiting for the anklet sound. These rishis must have been disturbed by the singing. They went to the Vrindavan just to see the gopikas. Not only gopikas have not received them properly, they did not even care to go and sit and listen what they are speaking. They are happy, completely in fulfillment, completely fulfilled, total contentment. Remembering, we are rishis, we have come all the way to see you. You guys are not even receiving us. One gopi came out and asked, Rishi means what? We meditate on God. We meditate on His feet in our heart. Meditating on His feet. Come, we will show you. You are trying to remember Him. We are trying to forget Him. He is so much inside our being. We are not able to forget Him. We are not able to do any of our work. He is completely filling our inner space. We are not able to do anything else. If I am going to help you, if I am your master, you will not be able to forget me. Let your life, if you remember something, only then the devotion happens to you. Gopikas, they say, we are not able to forget. We are not able to forget. Emotional people also can relate with Krishna. They can sing, dance, play with him. And again, for them also Krishna appeals. Because just by will, he can show, he can give enlightenment experience to Arjuna by showing the cosmic form, Vishwarupa Darshana, showing things of the divine to Arjuna. He is able to give the eternal bliss to the Arjuna. Whether you are intellectual oriented or emotional oriented or being level oriented, you can see your fulfillment in Krishna. Krishna can your being right, you become enlightened. All these three, enlightenment, devotion and intelligence, all these three expresses at its peak level in Krishna. Krishna is the person who can fulfill every being. That is why he is called Jagat Guru. He is called Jagat. What is this? It's like having a small hotel in the roadside and naming it as a Hotel Sheraton. I asked him, Jagadguru, what do you mean by that word? Do you know his disciple's name is Jagat? So understand, the word Jagadguru means not just the Guru of one person who is Jagat. You are supposed to be the person who leads the whole universe into the innate. For him, the Upanishads will appear, Shastras will appear, Brahma Sutra will appear. The person who is emotional oriented, for him, the stotras, for a person who is being level oriented, for him, Vijnana Vairava Tantra or Patanjali Yoga Sutra, which gives you the applied science, technology, that will appeal. But Krishna will appeal for created keys to open all the locks. He has created methods which can give the spiritual experience for the whole, which is Shastra and Stotra and Sutra. When it says Nainan Chindandi Sastrani Nainan Dagati Pavakaha, when it says the basic, it is Shastra. When it says Namo Purastat Prashtadaste Namostude Sarvadayeva Sarva, Arjuna is doing the stotra. Arjuna is praising the Lord. Is stotra. When you read all these lines, you experience this book as a stotra. There is another one beautiful sloka. Ananda Viryam Idamikravat Ananda Viryam Idamikravat stotra. Then there is another one sloka from Dhyana Yoga. Samangaya Sire Grivam Darayanna Chalam Stiraha Samprekshana Sigakram Swam Disaschana Sutra. Gita is Shastra, which gives you intellectual understanding, and it is a stotra, which creates emotional love for the divine, and it is a sutra, which gives you the technology not only he explains all these things, he repeats it again and again and again, so that it will be drilled in you. Somebody asked Buddha, it is reduced to one book, Dhammapada. They asked him, why are you speaking the same thing? Buddha says, yes, I speak the same thing because you never hear. Who just gives you prescription, one level doctor, third level, second level, he gives prescription and medicine both in your hand. He gives you the medicine also, not only prescription. First kind of doctor, he sees that your experience is result oriented. There are three kinds of professors who just gives you the syllabus. One kind of professor, the third, I can say, is the first grade. He sees that you produce the result. He sees that you pass. Krishna is a master. He sees that you sympathy. He has to repeat the same thing. I can be sure of one thing, at least I don't have that patience. I can't imagine repeating the same thing so many times and again and again and again he repeats. And this Arjuna, I have my own doubt. Arjuna cannot be so dumb. As it is described in the Gita. And he is a friend of Krishna. And he lived with Krishna. He cannot be so dumb. I think all these questions Arjuna raises may be for the sake of us, for our sake, for humanity. He is not just asking for himself. He is representing all the questions from all the human beings. He is like an agent in marketing department. They collect all the questions. One thing I am surprised. How did he collect the doubts which can be created only now? He is creating the doubts which can happen only in the modern day society. That is what surprises me. It's a book of books. At least 5,000 years old. But he is creating all the doubts, all possible doubts, and doubts which can happen only to a developed or so-called the doubts which happens in the modern time. See, in those days, people are more simple, innocent. Intellectually, they are not so much developed. Even the scientists who are working on the brain, both has grown or very big transformation. We have achieved even in the brain size. We have achieved growth even in the size of the brain. Apart from brain, the mind, completely humanity is in the peak of intellect. That is why so much of depression. That is why so much of depression. But here Arjuna is asking the questions which can be created only by the refined intellect. Only by the refined intellect. Socrates, young guy, surely you must marry. Of course, maybe you know that Socrates' married life itself is not happy. She used to beat him. She used to beat him. And all his philosophy is till the gate, till the door of his house. The moment he enters inside the house, only her philosophy, not why are you asking me to marry? Why are you advising me to marry? Socrates says beautifully, marry. If you have a good wife, nice, you will have a beautiful life. Or you can become a philosopher like me. You can at least become a philosopher like me. If you have a right wife, it is good for you. Please be very clear. Only when you are tortured, whether from inside or from outside, you became philosopher. That is why you continuously torture others. Philosophers are the most difficult people to live with. Have you heard in any other profession people becoming mad so easily? Philosophy is the mechanism. You just put garland and put them in the stage. Do whatever you want, but please leave us. When you can, you put them in the asylum. If the guy manages little bit, you put them in the stage. There are so many philosophers. I have a lot of philosopher mad people stories. Online. Philosophy means how to become a philosopher. Just learn how to complicate simple things of the life, you will become a philosopher. Philosophy is a thing which makes complicated even the simple things of you will become. One more small story. How people became philosophers. One enlightened master was traveling in a village. People in India, enlightened masters are expected to travel from village to village and share their knowledge. 9 years I lived that life. 9 years I traveled from village to village, slept under the trees, begged the food from the public. 9 years I lived the Paramashivoham life, wandering life. It is done for so many reasons. Only then you will know the real. This guy, this enlightened master is traveling. One young man came to him in a village and said, Master, I heard that you help so many people. Please help me. I have a serious problem. He said, what's your problem? Always people laugh at me. Nobody respects me. They think I am a fool. The whole village, how can I became intelligent person. Somehow I wanted to get rid of this problem. This is too much. Even a small child calls me, see here Buddhu. Even a small kid in the village tells me I am a fool. What to do? Master says, don't worry my son. I will give you one simple technique. Do that. Everything will not believe me, I am an intelligent person. He is not able to believe. Master says, yes, in 1 week. If you do it intensely in 2-3 days. Sir, please teach me what is the technique. He says, just start criticizing anything and anything. If somebody says, how beautiful this moon is, start criticizing. What is there? What is there in that moon? What is the beauty? If somebody says, this rose is beautiful, just start telling, what is there in that rose? What is outdated fashion? Just start criticizing. Morning till night, whatever you see, just criticize, nothing else. This guy said, all right, let me try what is there. After all, I have nothing to lose. Already the whole village knows I am a fool. Even if they conclude, they may conclude that I have become mad. What can be done? Let me try. People say next day itself master leaves. He comes back to the village after 1 week. After 1 week, he comes back to the same village on his way back. He sees under a neem tree of the village. In every village, center of the village, there will be a big neem tree under which people sit and discuss. Under the neem tree, this guy is sitting. A big crowd is sitting, and all the elders of the village, all the great people who used to make fun of him, who used to laugh at him, they are all sitting at his feet and listening to him with all the respect. And this master came. This guy says, oh, how are you? Doing well. Master asked, what is all these things? What is going on? Then this guy said, afterward, anyhow, he has no other way. He is not so popular in that village. He has to sit at the feet. After all his lecture is over, in a private, this guy is studying. He just touches the feet of the master. Master, you just saved me. Just that one technique. I simply started criticizing people. Today I am the most intelligent people in the whole village. Build a temple for me. I may have my own temple. And I became a great philosopher. All you need to do is only one thing. Just criticize whatever you see. You will become a philosopher. And never give the solution. That's the next secret. First thing, criticize everything. Because the moment you give the solution, somebody else will start considering your solution and he will become philosopher at your cost. He will become philosopher at your cost. Never allow that. There is a beautiful book, Kandana Mandana Vada. In Sanskrit, there is a book. The book is, throughout the book, only one thing is done. All philosophies criticize completely from the root, every Nyaya, Darshana, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, Patanjala, Yoga, any philosophy, Sankhya, Vaiseshika, or any philosophy, all the philosophies completely condemned, questioned it. Totally shaken. Finally, the onlooker, he puts Swansya away from us. Now give us the solution. Replace something. Replace your philosophy. At least you will follow that. He says, no, I will never do that mistake. I will never do that mistake. Because somebody else will condemn my philosophy and he will become guru. I became a philosopher by condemning everything. I do not want to, you know, and whatever you don't know. To condemn whatever you don't know is very easy. Next thing, never give solution. This is the way the philosophies are created. This is the way philosophies are created. Here, Krishna takes you beyond philosophy. His Shastras are not philosophy. Please be very clear. In the East, translated by the word philosophy, we have no equivalent word in English for darshana. Darshana means what you experience. Philosophy is what you thought intellectually. So in the East, there is no philosophy. Eastern philosophies cannot be called as philosophies because they are experiences, they are expressions of, it is a philosophia, not philosophy. Here is the book which is Shastra, Stotra and Sutra. And here is a man with whom you can relate in all three levels. Whether you are intellectual, emotional, or being level. His life itself is his message. He lived what he preached. He lived what ending Krishna. All these intellectual people, they say Gita Krishna is the real Krishna. Means the Krishna was sitting in the chariot and teaching the Gita to Arjuna. He is the real Krishna. The Radha Krishna is later addition. Somebody inserted. And these emotional people who can relate with Radha Krishna, war from time immemorial going on between Gita Krishna and Radha Krishna. The devotees of Gita Krishna and devotees of Radha Krishna, they continuously fight. All these Gita Krishna people, they say Raslila is added by Chaitanya. The Vrindavan part is added by Chaitanya. All these Radha Krishna people, they say experience the being of Krishna, can understand. He is Radha Krishna and Gita Krishna and something more. Man never understands the different dimensions of divine, different expressions of divine. Krishna is the ultimate expression of intelligence in Gita. He is the ultimate expression of a sutra. Just because he is the ultimate expression of Shastra and Stotra, he is Sutra. His very life is a technique to transform your life.
That was very beautiful session. Gave on first chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which is the Nishada Yoga. I request all the participants to come back. I know it was such a powerful session, especially the about Shastra, Stotra, and Sutra. Love
along with you. Because it's true of how there are different beings, but their innate come down for all that is very powerful. So I request if there's anyone of you to break now, we'll give a short 5-minute break so that all of you can restroom, drink some water. My phone, very clearly good. If there's anyone of you wants to take just 5 minutes, a short 5-minute break, freshen up, maybe grab a meal, and come and settle down.
meditation for him. Did you enjoy the session? Already I see how very clear your beautiful understandings from this session. It's so nice, man, to recognize, understand, and participate. Shastras give buddhi, stotras for emotional people from singing, dancing, sutras are like Patanjali. Bhagavad Gita is the only book with 18 chapters which characteristics. Krishna is the Jagat Guru. He can give enlightenment to all this. Arjuna represents humanity. The expression of Sutra and Bhagavad Gita is the that Bhagavan Sri Krishna gave the darshan of, right? To the Guru is a philosophical stone, but you need devotion, extreme logical mind and technical mind, right? So beautiful, nice understanding that you have shared. But the incarnation now, one more thing is come to him starting with Shastra mind, the mind for a logical mind. Slowly raising to the space of Stotra, to that extreme devotion, and ultimately he will give you that space of Sutra and ultimate enlightenment. Then, Swamiji's, when I was contemplating, what's the difference between a regular and an avatar? Right? What's the biggest difference between the two? Swamiji says, and any enlightened master is the audio fine, so you're hearing some feedback. All the participants, we audio. And hearing some feedback saying the voice. Yes, clearly. Yes, clearly. Just give me a minute. Fix it and be back. Is the audio better now? Are you all able to hear me? Yes, from America, I see you running. Is the audio better now? Or is it still choppy? Okay. Sorry. I hope the audio is fine now for you. It's still choppy. Now, is the audio good? So what I was sharing actually was about my understanding. When I was contemplating, like, I was an incarnation and an enlightened master. If I look at any ordinary enlightened master versus as he's God directly come down to the man who's realized God, but practically what is the difference? See, an enlightened master, Swamiji has revealed, is one if the enlightened masters, the disciples come to him. The disciples have to accept him as he is. If he is a Gauri, the disciple has to be matured enough to receive the teaching from him. If he is in some corner of South India, transport, you have to walk there. The disciple has to want to find him, to reach out to him, right? And he will be there. He's always available. Based on the disciple's spiritual maturity, they will evolve by the teachings of the enlightened master. But for each and every being, you may not have anything to do with spirituality. You can even be an atheist. Go all out. Take any measures to reach out to you, and he will not fulfill all your desires. If there's anything you want from life, he will give it to you. If there's any fears you want cleared, he will do that for you. As your desires mature, finally he will tell, see, whatever you are running behind is useless. Enlightenment, a guru will give you everything in life and tell you all this is useless, come and get enlightened. That is the difference which happens for every being, no matter where you are spiritually. That's why with the whole AI deluge that's going to happen, for what? So that he can reach out to billions of people, so that every single being experience.
I can see all the participants are smiling so much.
So we'll understand deeper is starting. There is a way, there is a reason why Arjuna, why the way the whole thing is set up. See, Arjuna is the most amongst the 5 brothers, the Pancha Pandavas, the Pandavas. He is the most courageous fighter. He never backs down from anyone who taught him, loved him. He's the closest friend of Krishna. Krishna's same age, cousin brothers, very, very good friends. Dilemma, deep incompletion, because he is both a yogi and a kshatriya, centered on complete within himself, deeply aware and integrated to his moral and ethical obligations towards society. As a responsibility, ready to avenge, ready to impose order and control for protecting and uphold righteous principles. So now the part of him that is inclined towards spirituality, towards non-violence, and the part of him that is a warrior is fighting with each other inside her. Right now his duty is to fight. Are all of you aware of the situation in which the Mahabharata was revealed? Yes, not really? See, the whole thing is 2 Pandavas and the 100 Kauravas are having a war. Because the Kauravas, rightfully the throne master, the Kauravas, through many unfair means, through many cheating means, trying to take the throne away from the Pandavas. But the right, what is right for the kingdom, what is right for the future of the land, is that Yudhishthira becomes king, because he is the most an embodiment of integrity On the other hand, the Kauravas are an embodiment of all the patterns, whether it is all the vices, gambling, cheating, stealing, killing. They embody that progress and finally comes to an outblown war where there is no neutral party. Every person in the entirety of the kingdom had to take a side, either the Pandavas or the Kauravas. It's a huge war. There was around what's known as 18 Akshoni. This was like almost the World War I. Now, when Arjuna are on the Pandava side, they had 8 Akshonis and 10 million, and on the Pandava side, they had 8 million. Now, when the war sorry for the technical glitch. Zoom seems to have ended. So let's all gather back so that we can restart. We're all back. Yes. So the happening of the Mahabharata, right? So now Arjuna sees in front of him people from across divided into two, fighting each other in the war. Now, when the war is about to start, the opposing side as his cousin brothers, right? His teachers are there, his uncles, his relatives, his sons, his grandsons. He sees his nieces, his nephews, his grands, right? So now the yogi within him, the being within him that loves all of them as a duty as a warrior. Is it making sense? That conflict, that dilemma is what starts the whole Bhagavad Gita, warrior, Kshatriya aspect. So now, the only with enlightenment is it possible to continue to function under these, right? Now, when two parts of you itself, how can we continue with it, right? And two are very much justified, two are invalid. So the only way to continue ahead now is only by achieving the ultimate enlightenment happen. When both these parts of each other are fighting on. With the inner completion as a yogi, but outer responsibility to enrich as a warrior. Only with enlightenment that is possible. Arjuna falters as Swajanam, my people, his family, his mentors, friends, as his enemies on the battlefield. His dilemma is nor a Kshatriya. He is neither able to go and fight, nor is he able to be complete within him. He loses his space of completion and false mind. Always, whenever I chant the Bhagavad Gita, this verse where he says, he's basically describing, as I see my people, oh Krishna, my hair is standing on an end, heating up. My bow is falling from my hand and my limbs are giving way. I don't know how to proceed. The questions, why are we here? What do we do? Why do we do what we do? Years of working for success. Why do more and more challenges await us even after we solve and overcome many of them? How can we become this path even required? Beautifully it says, Tan samikshya sakaunteya sarvan bandhun avasthitan kripaya paraya vishcho vishidati. So all these friends and relatives, sarvan bandhun avasthitan, he was overwhelmed with a deep pity and said, eager to wage war, I feel my limbs trembling, my mouth drying, my hair standing on end, my bow, Gandiva, slips from my hands. I am forgetting myself and my mind reels. I foresee only evil omens. Oh, Madhusud, oh Keshava, it's not coming from non-violence. Swamiji says, see, it is not coming from the space of completion, from ahimsa. As a Kshatriya, now with his responsibilities as a warrior, the concept of non-violence itself was redefined for him. His dilemma, what Swamiji says, even though his words seem like he's trying to be non-violent, it is born out of violence because his ego, his identity, people he did not know. He had killed thousands. He had killed thousands wars as he fought across the whole of India to kill people who he could relate himself with. In some way or the other, if he could relate himself with them, he could not kill them. Soldiers that were present in front of him, he was only concerned about those few who were his relatives. For him, these bonds were in his ego, and to cut these bonds was to destroy himself. And this was his real dilemma. Is it making sense? What was his real obstacle? It was that he could kill a person he didn't know, but he could not bear to kill people he knew. It was while eating meat. They can eat red meat, which is of a cow, but they could not eat dog meat. Because that is fundamentally a thing brought coming out of violence, right? So this was similar to the dilemma Arjuna faced, bad to kill his relatives, because in a way he associated his identity with them, and he could not destroy that identity. Compassion. See, when responsibility expresses through your heart, it is compassion. For a person who is non-living, they will feel as an extension of themselves. But Arjuna only felt his own family as an extension of him, not a dilemma of humanity. It is the collective root pattern of humanity. The conflict between what we feel as us, what we feel we can action, what we project us to others, what we feel we want to do, our ahankara. What others think and perceive in others, or what we perceive as our value systems and beliefs, our swa-anyakara. It's an inter-concept program. The inner image, the outer image, the other's image, and life's image. This dilemma is a conflict between these four. See, for enlightenment. The first thing anybody faces when moving towards enlightenment is utter confusion, dilemma. See, if we have not yet opened, because only when this pure dilemma happens within us, create a new one to progress further. Until then, in our minds, in our being, this identity. Now, during this dilemma, Arjuna has become a seeker, an honest seeker. See, is he a guru or an enlightened master? Is he a guru or an enlightened master? He is a warrior prince. Oh, you're asking about Swamiji. Swamiji is the divine himself, Bhagavan Paramashiva, as we call him, who has descended in the human form to bless, liberate all of us in our beings. If we stop taking things for granted, taking things that, oh, this is the way life is, if the why takes us to a logical conclusion, our problems are solved. See, any problems we have, if we just keep the why alive, problems are completely solved. You will be enlightened. See, Swamiji is saying only a courageous person will have the confidence to expose his most inner fear patterns, his lack of integrity and authenticity, and seek help. See, Arjuna knows I am not depressed. Differentiate between right and wrong. He was not depressed, he was confused. His sudden confusion, societal patterns, which is what he was taught throughout his life, that may be wrong. It was a dilemma. See, it is not the sadness of Arjuna or the suffering of Arjuna. It is a dilemma of Arjuna. Because suddenly he was coming to awareness of his conditionings. Understand, Arjuna's story, his journey is each one of our journey. So we're not talking about a third person, we are talking about an individual being on his path to enlightenment. Now, Swamiji says it takes a lot of courage of authenticity to bring integrated listening to our thinking, for us to listen to our own thinking. The attitude in life. Why am I doing? What am I doing? That is the most important thing. Everything in the Bhagavad Gita is about personal transformation. Transform you through completion. Living in completion is the essence of Bhagavad Gita. Some people say in that, oh, Bhagavad Gita, Krishna tells to go fight, means fighting is right. No. Bhagavad Gita's essence is completion. If you're choosing non-violence out of incompletion, it is also not right. If you're choosing violence out of completion, that is all is necessary, meaning without any past influence. The theme of the Bhagavad Gita is incompletion and him being completed by Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Okay? So this is the first session, the first with Gita. Take a few minutes to post your understanding. Why Arjuna? Why do you think we are learning about Arjuna? Yeah, no. It's very beautiful to see all the cognitions that each of you are getting as we're listening to this journey. People argue we can do whatever we want in the space of completion, and they ideally think they are completely complete. Okay. Jeremiah, you're asking because it applies to most people. No, yeah, what I'm saying is the way we behave many times with life is we are, but actually it is coming out of powerlessness. Any action we are taking, whether we are doing something good or bad, as long as it will lead us to where we think it is leading us. So this is actually what I referred to was an experiment which a person had done on some of his friends. He went and he invited them over for dinner, and he kept red meat on their plate. And halfway through the and all of them couldn't continue eating, even though it wasn't actually dog meat. Even after he told them, no, I was just kidding, they couldn't eat the violence towards animals. Our love for pets is not extending to all animals, right? The same way Arjuna said that, oh, I should not kill my relatives. It was not about the thousands he had already killed or the thousands he was going to kill who were in the.
See, Arjuna's only main point of view is that, oh, I'm going to lose my cousins, I'm going to lose my relatives. But throughout their life, he did not care for them. Well, only once the Bhagavad Gita says what will happen to those children, and all he cares about, what about my teacher? What about my elders? Like Dronacharya, Bhishma. If you have seen the whole Mahabharata, it's collective about his prayers, his teacher, his gurus, whether they were safe or not. He was like, okay, he knows for a fact the responsibility, but inside him also he's like, no, how can I kill my own teacher? How can I kill my own relatives? How can I kill with integrity? Swamiji says integrity is fundamentally keeping your word which you give to yourself or to others. Thoughts. It is about the way we relate with life. Am I integrated towards life? Meaning, the words am I saying? Am I acting according to that? It is like, if I keep my identity as a warrior of integrity, because I have established my identity as a warrior. That is the word I have given to myself and to the world. Is it making sense here? Okay. There is a very beautiful power manifestation that we will be entering into. So, in this reading, you are going to be scanning the Acharya's mind. You are going to be scanning my mind. And for all, I will be visualizing an emoji in my inner space. Through this power of mind reading, what is it? What the emoji am I thinking in my inner space?
See, this power Swamiji reveals when you understand understanding the mind of another. But what does it mean? It means that when we are clear in ourselves, many times we don't know our own mind. But through the day, as we come deeper understandings, deeper completion, and this power of mind reading is not about saying, oh, I can read your deeper, most secrets. No, but realizing your own space, how you are connected to them, right? entity in the world is your extension. That is what we are going to be doing through the power manifestation. Of course, starting through to your friends, relatives, and also do this power. But we're starting with you scanning our minds. Okay? And you're going to, you can actually just post the emoji itself in the chat section. This is the purpose of it, is oneness. It's not just to know a person's mind. And as always, Swamiji reveals these powers of enlightenment, meaning it follows the enlightened ethics of not breaching another person's privacy. You will not be able to scan someone if they have not given their consent. I think the Mahakakya. Connect to Swamiji. And ask Swamiji to show you exactly what it is. Okay, you can all start posting now. Slowly relax. I see Jeremy Maxwell has already posted my own. Okay.
How about for you, Everaya? Lingodhamaya?
Okay, I see Lingodhamaya. Even if somebody showed you multiple emojis, no issues. You can put all of them. Okay. Are we all ready to see the answer? Everaya, what about you? Waiting to see your answer. Okay. Ma'am, Mary Claire, nothing. You both the yellow heart. I'll show you now what it was that we were thinking of. Yes, this is actually Just trying to find that emoji in the emoji section. Yes, I have also posted it. Okay, so we'll have few more rounds of this in the further sessions as we go ahead. But it's time for us to cover the first chapter, right, of the Bhagavad Gita. Now we'll be understanding from Swamiji the essence of the next three chapters. Chapter 2, these are very powerful, especially the Sankhya Yoga, the second chapter. It is about logically giving of logic of Sankhya, giving us the experience, the understanding of enlightenment. Then Karma Yoga, which is through without being attached to the result. Of course, the famous Bhagavad Gita verse, Karmanyeva Adhikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana ma karma, any actions without being attached to the result. And the Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga, deeper understandings into sannyas. Verse now, listen to this from Swamiji. Take notes. Mary Claire, what you did was amazing last time. I want you to do that again also. Okay, let's listen to this from Swamiji himself.
भगवतीम् अष्टादशाध्यायिनीम् अम्बत्वा मनुसन्दतानि भगवद्गीते भगवद्वेषिणीम् वसुदेवसुतं देवं कंसचाणूरमर्दनं देवकी परमानन्दं कृष्णं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम् welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject is beauty of purposelessness. The whole existence, the whole universe is purposeless. Of course, it will be very shocking. From the young age, we are taught, socially conditioned, that life has got some purpose. Always you are made to run towards some goal, towards some purpose. The more you run towards a goal, the more you are considered as a successful person. The more again and again you are taught, society teaches you, life has got some purpose, life has a goal. The more you run towards a goal, more you miss the life. Man is continuously bothered about the goal, will never be able to enjoy the life. For example, when you are studying, you always think, when I have my job, my life will be happy. When you have your job, you think, after marriage, my life will be happy. After marriage, you think, when I have kids and my own house, my life will be happy. After you have kids and your own house, you think, and kids grow, all my responsibility is over, I'll be happy. By the time your kids are settled, by the time your responsibility is over, when you want to relax, your being is conditioned so much, you can't relax. That resting will not be rest anymore. It will not be a relaxation anymore. It will be a loneliness. When you have rest in the end of the life, you will feel lonely because you have been conditioned to run behind something. You have been conditioned to live with something. You have been conditioned to associate yourself with something. The more you run, more tired personalities. Please be very clear, they are schizophrenia, not multidimensional personalities. Only a person you are a doctor, if you are a lawyer, if you are an accountant, some way, if you are useful to the society, then you are rewarded, you are praised. That is why society gives so much of importance for your title. You are respected just based on your title, not as you. The more you are useful to the society, more you are respected. Again and again, you are made to run. You are taught life has got purpose. Please understand, life is purposeless. Look into your life deeply. Whatever you think as a goal of your life, even if everything is fulfilled, you think you'll be able to rest? You think you'll be able to relax? You think you'll be in bliss? You think comfortability and feel comfortable, feel relaxed. When you can't put the responsibility on something, when you can't put the responsibility of somebody, you suffer more. Just take for a study. Young man came to me and he asked, Swamiji, should I marry on my own or should I listen to my father's words? I said, listen to your father's words. Go for arranged marriage. He asked me, why Swamiji? I'll be happy if I marry on my own. I told him, see, with arranged marriage, at least you'll have somebody you can blame your parents and be happy. You will feel you are not responsible for the misery. At least you will have somebody on whom you can put the blame with your own decision. You can't put the blame on anybody. At least if you have somebody to blame, you will be relaxed. But again and again and again, you are conditioned to run towards something, to go towards something, some goal, something. From the young age, always some goals are put in front of you, whether it is material life or spiritual life. Both the way, always some goal is put in front of you. The so-called material life or the so-called spiritual life, purpose of life, whether it is money or relations or name and fame, whatever you think as the purpose of your life, even if you have complete fulfillment in that dimension, for example, money or friends and family, as you think, if you become a person who is world famous, as you want, you think you will be able to rest? Never. By the time you reach the top rung of the ladder, climbing will become your habit. Climbing will become your habit. You can't rest. within yourself. Please be very clear. Climbing, running will become your lifestyle. Running will become your trend. When running has become your trend, you don't even know what for you are running, you will start running. Even if you don't know what for you are running, you will be running. You will be continuing. Wanted to have 1 acre land so that you will do some agriculture and live happily. You pray to the Bhuma Devi, means the goddess of earth. Oh mother, please give me 1 acre land so that I will do my agriculture and live happily. Devi appeared and said, don't worry my son, what 1 acre? From tomorrow morning sunrise to sunset, how much you walk, whatever land you cover, that land belongs to you. This is the big problem. Booms create very big problems. Please be very clear. Blessing. Suddenly one guy won $10 million in lottery. This guy had a problem, heart problem. So the wife is having very big trouble how to break this news to him. Suddenly if he gets heart attack and dies, what to do? He may have the cardiac distress. She went to the local priest, the church priest. She asked him, Father, can you help me? He said, don't worry, I know your husband for the last 30 years. I can surely come and tell the news in a very nice way. She told, no, it is too risky, please be very clear. He's heart patient, you have to be careful. I'll take it, don't worry. He goes and starts the conversation very slowly. My son, I think you are going to be blessed. Father says, no, don't think God is going to bless you. All right, suddenly if you get $10 million in lottery, what will you do? You just want to break the news before that. He's giving you a hint. Suddenly if you get $10 million in lottery, what will you do? The guy says, $10 million? I'll give half of it to your church. The priest fell and died. The priest fell and died. So please be very clear. Bhuma Devi, the goddess of the earth, gives a boon to this guy. Run as much as possible. You will have all the land for yourself. This guy thought, he said, you all right. I think I will run 10 acre. 10 acre land I will have so that I can do agriculture and have a small farmhouse. I live happily. After half an hour, he thought, why 10 acre? If I can walk up to 100 acre. I think not only me, my kids also can have enough land. Late night, he started thinking, why just 100 acre? sell a little bit of land. Why not walk as much as possible? He has decided next day he will walk as much as possible. Early morning, the moment sunrise, he started his journey, walking. After 5 hours, suddenly he realized, why should I walk? Why not start running? He starts running. Around evening 3 o'clock, his body is asking for food. Today I make land. Today I will make as much as possible so that tomorrow onwards I can sit and enjoy. He started running. Around evening 4 o'clock, his body is begging at least for a glass of water. He's saying, today nothing. I should not waste even a single moment. I cannot waste even a single minute. No water, no food. Today I have to catch as much land as possible. He's running full speed. Running. By evening 6:30, sun is about to set. By evening 6:30, he has come near a beautiful river. In half an hour, sun will set. This guy thought, if I cross this river also, it will be really nice. I will have both sides of the river for myself in our country. He started crossing the river. And he crossed the river also. Even after crossing the river, just nearby the river, he saw a beautiful smashan, burial ground. He thought, now I have enough land for people to live. I should catch this burial ground also. Only then I will have enough land for people to live. He started running. Sun is about to set. His body says, no, enough. I can't run anymore. No. Enough, relax. He's saying, no, just 10 minutes, 10 more minutes. Let us catch this cemetery also. Let us catch this graveyard also. He's running. His body says, no, I cannot even put a single step. I'm exhausted. He says, no, let me just finish this one part. He runs, and the sun is about to set. Suddenly, he hits one stone, and body is not able to balance. He falls. Please be very clear. You may be thinking in your mind, what fool he is, how he missed the whole life. Don't think he is fool. We are also doing the same thing. Maybe we are doing it in a little polished way. He has done physical way. We are doing it in If they get somebody, they will start talking about their golden past. They don't get any big glass, they will be reading. They can't sit with themselves. I have seen in India, he would have been married, his sons would have been married, his daughters are married, his grandsons are also married. It's elderly people, but they will be sitting and reading the matrimonial column in the newspaper. Sit with himself, misses one of the major dimension of his being. Continuously running, thinking that there is some purpose. Your whole being is conditioned for tension, conditioned for running. Ego means thinking that there is some purpose in the life. Ego is nothing but social conditioning, which gives you the idea there is some purpose in life. Life has no purpose. Even if you achieve whatever you want, you can't take it with you. You can't take it with you. You can't carry even a single dollar. Nothing will come with you. There is no exchange offer. Please be very clear. If you give 45 rupees, please be very clear. No exchange offer. Again, a small story. In some remote village, when I was living, he told his 3 sons, he gave the property share to his 3 sons and told them, each one of you should put 1 lakh rupee in my coffin when I die. Please put 1 lakh rupee into my body, and bury me. All these 3 guys, they agree, yes, we will do, Father. One is accountant, another one is doctor, third one is lawyer. First guy comes after death, he says, I should be honest. Father has given me so much of property. I must be honest. He puts 1 lakh rupee. The second guy comes, he says, I also should be honest. Let me put my share. He puts his check there and spend. You can't carry anything. No check will be useful. Your money will not be useful. Nothing can be carried. As and now, this whole world looks in a 4 dimension. The moment you leave the body, the whole thing will become black and white. For example, the dream looks like a reality, and this is become black and white. Please be very clear. When you are dreaming, dream looks like reality, and this is black and white. When you are here, this looks like reality, and dream is black and white. But there is no scale to measure which is reality and which is dream. A small story. A great Zen master, enlightened master, one day early morning, suddenly he starts weeping, crying. His disciples are asking, what, Master? Disciples are laughing. What is there? It's after all dream. Why are you weeping for that? It's after all a dream. Why do you bother? Forget about it. He says, no, now I have a big problem. Whether I dreamt that I have become butterfly, or the butterfly is dreaming that it has become master. I don't know the truth. Please be very clear. There is no scale. There is no scale to prove whether Swapnavastha is Satya or Jagratavastha is Satya. Whether the dream is reality or what you think as reality is reality. We don't know. We don't know. Now, as on now, the whole thing looks like a 4D, 4 dimension. Now, the 3D, no more 3D movies, 4D movies, Universal Studio. It took me there. I went there, the Struck 4D, the Struck movie they show. At the time of some scene around you, you really feel you have given the experience. That's what is the 4D. And now, as on now, when you are here, it looks as if it is a 4D. Dream looks like a black and white. But when you enter into the dream, this becomes black and white, and that looks like 4D. Please be very clear. We don't know which is true, which is reality. You may be dreaming that you are sitting in the temple and listening to the Gita. We don't know. There is no scale with which we can dream. But every day when we come to the reality, we are coming back to the same reality. So with this scale, we can say this is reality and that is dream. Please be very clear. In one night dream, you live even 20-year life. Am I right? In one night dream, don't you live the 20-year life? In the 20 years span, completely the 20 years is consistent. You are having the same dream, which you are thinking can be part of one brain. So be very clear, there is no scale to prove which is reality and which is dream. When you leave the body, whatever you see, the whole thing will become black and white. And nothing can be carried. You can't take anything with you. You can't sign your check. You can't talk to your relatives. If you speak, they will run away. Of course, now also people run away when you speak. That is different. That time, literally they will run away. Literally they will escape. And your car will not be useful anymore. When you when you are not able to take life is purposeless. The moment you accept the beauty of purposelessness, you will realize the meaning of living. Life has no purpose, but it has meaning. Purpose is different, meaning is different. Purpose means the goal orientation. You always Suddenly one day you just drop dead. The more you are goal oriented, more you will miss the life. Purpose is different and love is a meaningful thing. There is no such thing. In the end, you will be happy. You always postpone the joy. You always postpone the bliss. You always postpone living. Life is lived in a very superficial way because you think life has got a beautiful day. You will be happy only on that one day. He is selling his 29 days for that one day. He is selling his 29 days just for that one day happiness. You are selling your life just for one day happiness. Please be very clear. Man who is running behind some goal will never be able to live the life happily. If you are working just for a salary, you will never be able to experience the meaning of living. You will be able to run behind the purpose. I don't say don't take the salary. That is what Krishna says. That is what Krishna means. Karmanye vadikaraste mabaleshu karachana. You can do only your duty. You have no right for fruits. If you think of fruit, you will lose the joy of living. You will lose the joy of living. The meaning of the living is experienced only when you understand the beauty of purposelessness. The beauty of karmanye vadikaraste mabaleshu kadachana ma karma bala hedurpurmade sangosta karmani. You have a right to perform your prescribed duty, but you are not entitled to the fruits of action. Never consider yourself the cause of the results of your activities and never be attached to not doing your duty. Two things you need to understand. If your inner space is filled, when I say inner space, I mean your inner mind. Your mind. When you close your eyes, what comes in your mind is inner space. If your inner space is filled with the purposes of life, be very clear, you are running behind something which will never give you fulfillment. Which will never give you fulfillment. He says, let your inner space be not disturbed, filled with bliss, eternal bliss. The more you fill your inner space with other furnitures, purposes, the more you empty your inner space from bliss. For example, this room is filled with space. The more you put furnitures, the space will leave this room. Please understand, this room is not don't furnish your inner space. Don't bring more furniture into your inner space. Let your inner space be empty. Of course, it will never be empty, it will be filled with bliss. The more you create inner space, more your life will be blissful, more it will be ecstatic, more the results. Continuously, if you think about the money, you will never be able to perform your action completely. You will be always goal oriented. You will never enjoy the path. Not enjoying the path is the greatest hell. Worst. Again and again Krishna says, Paritranaya sadhunam vinashaya dushkritam dharma samsthavanarthaya sambhavami yuge yuge. I come down to save the innocent good people and to destroy the evil-minded people. Again and again Krishna says, you also say Dharma is the only thing to be practiced. But in our life we see people who are not living according to Dharma. They are living more happily. They are having more property. They are having more wealth. How is it? Please be very clear. They may be having more property. They may be having, it's not following Dharma means naturally why is not following the Dharma? Ambition. Ambition is the thing which makes you to do all the mistakes, all possible sins. Ambition is hell. Nothing else needs to be done. Please be very clear. Don't think you will do some mistake and go to the hell. No. We do mistakes because we are in hell. The very ambitiousness is hell. There is no need for a separate hell. Don't think we will reach to a separate place called hell. In the end of the life, the very ambitiousness is hell. People do mistakes because they are in hell. If you are happy, blissful, you will never disturb others. If we are unhappy, naturally we will vomit that violence on others. Ambitiousness itself is hell. Because the very ambitiousness is enough punishment. You don't need to curse him, or you don't need to think that he should be punished. The very purpose for life. If you have the salary as a purpose, you will miss 29 days of your life just for one day. Just for the one day. If you work just for the sake of weekend, you will miss 5 days just for 2 days. Unless your life itself becomes joyful. Unless your working itself becomes ecstasy, unless that itself becomes bliss, you cannot experience what Krishna says by this sloka. Karmanye vadikaraste mahabaleshu kadachana. Please be very clear. Even if you think you have the right for fruits, even if you acquire the fruits, what can you do? How long you think you will be able to carry that? Nothing. Nowhere it can come with you. And your life will not be fulfilled just by the purposes. Purpose can be fulfilled. Purpose in your life. You are not living. Purposes are living through you. That's all. Young age, somebody teaches you some purpose. This is the purpose of your life. You should become a lawyer. You should become a doctor. You are given a purpose. That purpose is fulfilled through your life. But you will never feel fulfilled. Never fulfillment of purpose. If you want to feel the fulfillment, you have to work separately in a different direction. It's a total different achievement. It is a total different dimension of your life. Fulfilling your purpose cannot give you the fulfillment. Nakarmana manarambhan naishkarmyam purushosnute nacha sannyasa deva siddhim samadhi gacchati. Not by merely abstaining from work can one achieve freedom from reaction, nor by renunciation alone can one attain perfection. Beautiful. Because no statement can be ultimate truth. We can only say as far as I know. As far as I know, Krishna is the first and last master who declared the truth as it is. They know the characters or the truth or the techniques to achieve success in the outer world. People who are in the spiritual world, they know the techniques to achieve success in the spiritual world. But Krishna is both. Krishna is the only master in the outer world and in the inner world. How to furnish your outer space and how to keep empty your inner space. That is the whole life. The whole Gita is only one idea. How to furnish your outer space to the ultimate produced formula for inner space and outer space together. You can't expect this from a Buddha because Buddha has given up the outer space. He lived with just 3 pieces of dress and he lived a life of a monk. So whatever he produces, whatever formula he creates, will lead you only to that state. But Krishna lived like a king. Krishna lived not like as a king. Only Krishna can give the practical instruction. Only Krishna can create. Only Krishna's manual is useful for the people who are living the life. Here it says, not merely abstaining from work can one achieve freedom from reaction. He was considered as a great Paramashivoham because he will never get angry. This greatness is people thought he never gets angry. There is no need because he is sitting in Himalayas. Dance and night somebody brings dinner. Somebody gives him clothes. What is the need for getting angry? There is no need. He is respected because he never gets angry. If you want to become respectful, if you want to have the respect of the society, just do something which others can't do. That's all. Any foolishness. Of course, if you see this Guinness record on all these world records, there are so many foolish things. So this person is considered to be a great person, great Paramahamsa, just because he never shouts at anybody. Of course, nobody thought there is no need. There is no need for him to become angry because he is sitting in Himalayas. Somehow, program for Kumbh Mela, biggest gathering in the whole humanity happens in India. Every 4 years it happens. Every 4 years, biggest gathering in humanity happens in India. Not only some 2 million people gathered, 20 lakh people gathered. Kumbh Mela is attended by 70 million people. When he went back, all his disciples left him. Because when he came down from the Himalayas, when his routine was disturbed, only then people understood he can also shout at others. He can all are great saints. Everyone is saying till the opportunity is given. Till the opportunity is given. Only when the opportunity comes. Only when the opportunity comes, you can judge whether he is real saint or escapist. Freedom from reaction. Your inner space needs to be purified. Your inner space should become empty. You need to remove the furnitures from inner space. Renouncing the furnitures in the outer world is not going to help you. Renouncing the furnitures from the inner world only is going to help you. Renouncing just by outer renunciation, perfection can never be achieved. Perfection can never be achieved. One more thing. If you renounce the outer world, the more you will be thinking about the outer world. If you renounce the outer world, more you will be thinking about the outer world. A small story. One enlightened master and his disciple, both on the way, young lady was standing. She wants to cross the river. She is afraid. She asked the enlightened master, Master, can you help me to cross this river? He said, why not? Please come. He just lifted her and crossed the river, left her and said bye and reached the ashram. He is not able to digest. After reaching the ashram, he is not able to control himself. He asked, Master, you are a sannyasi. How can you touch a woman, that also young woman, and carry her throughout the river? How can you do that? Master just turns, smiles at him, and says, I left her long ago. Why are you still carrying her? I left her there itself. Why are you carrying her still? Why are you bringing her here? Please be very clear. Renouncing in the inner space, emptying your inner space is the real thing to be achieved. That is what Krishna says. Karmendriyani samyamya yaste manasa smaran indriyartan vimudatma mityachara sauchate. The meaning goes, one who and is called a pretender and an hypocrite. A man who keeps his senses under control but who is not able to keep his inner space under control is called pretender, hypocrite. Not based on the quality of your outer space. When you leave your body and enter into your next life, nobody is going to see the accounts of what type of car you drove, in what type of house you live, what type of, how much of bank balance you had. No, these accounts will not come with you. How you live, you are going to carry. That is why they say you are going to carry only the samskara, means the karma, the inner space with you, not the outer space. One more beautiful story from Ramakrishna. Because no other work, what to do? No other work. When you don't have any other work, you need to do something. You need to do something. Continuously keeps the accounts. How many are entering? What time they are entering? How much of time they are spending? Whole thing. I think it's almost like a diary maintainer of the prostitute. What's going on there? And that lady prostitute, she lives in a different way. She thinks, my life, my swadharma is this. This has been given to me as life. I don't know any other profession. I have to live only like this. For my food, I have to live this life. Oh Lord, but please save me. Let my mind and heart be at your feet. She is deeply devoted to God. Her inner space is filled with the divine. Her inner space is filled with God's name. Her inner space is filled with the divine love. Life goes after some time. Suddenly, unfortunately, both of them die in the same day. This monk and prostitute for judgment. First, she comes, the prostitute comes. through your body, you live a pure life. Look at the planet Earth, how your body is respected. There, the monks his body is respected like anything. All the people are falling at the feet of his body, and a big, big garlands are offered. Big puja is done. It is being carried. But through mind, you live an impure life. Now go to hell. Same way, she lived impure life through body. Look at her body. Nobody was there even to care. Because she is a prostitute, no husband, no sons. Nobody was there even to do last rites. Body is thinking. Just the government fellows came and they dragged that body and dumped it somewhere. See, through body she lived a impure life. Her body is suffering. But through mind she lived a pure life, divine life. She is going to the divine. It is more important with what you live in the mind. Your inner space is a real achievement. How your inner space is the real thing. Please be very clear. Again and again Krishna declares, Karmendriyani samyamya yaste manasa smaran indriyarthan vimudatma mitya saracha uchyate. If you can't clear your inner space, even if you control your body, even if you control your senses, you are called hypocrite. Your life will not be blissful life. Your life will not be a real life. Not only it will not be a spiritual life, it will not be life at all.
After that beautiful session, that powerful cognitions on the beauty of purposelessness of life. Let's take a 5-minute break for all. Drink some water. Please drink water. Don't overheat yourself sitting in one place the whole day. You can freshen up. Take just 5 minutes to freshen up and come and settle down. Anything is fine. You can get to drink tea, coffee, milk, anything. Yes. Now we can all come and settle back down. Turn on the cameras. Ma Millie, Ma Cecilia Lee, Ma Shukendra, yes, Nityananda Jeremiah, Ma Yvonne, Ma Mary, Ever Alfadaya. Okay, few minutes and post your understandings. Why? What's the difference between the purpose of life and the meaning of life? What did you understand? What's the difference between these two? The difference between the purpose of life and the difference between the meaning of life. Nobody has posted yet. Tell. The purpose is when we are running behind being goal oriented. Only running behind some expectation we have set just for one day of happiness. That payday alone we find the happiness. Yes. Purpose means goal is knowing the why of life. Why do I exist? What for have I come down? Answering those and it will only lead to more and more enjoying life, more and more celebrating life. Okay. Now it's time for another power manifestation session. We have a few more emojis ready for all of you to scan. Okay. So let's get started with the power manifestation.
Something cameras to please come on cameras. Yvonne, Nityananda, Mamili, Shawnaya, Nityanandam.
Yes, very clear is feeling after something outside ambition. But the meaning of life is an internal clarity. Yes, that's a very, very beautiful way of putting it.
Program.
Yes, okay, we have now an emoji which we are going to be thinking of. And we are all going to scan, connect to Swamiji and post exactly what we are thinking of. Okay?
So request all participants to please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space.
Whatever Swamiji showing you, go ahead and keep posting it. your answers. Okay, it's already saw Jeremy at the beginning itself. Green heart, yellow heart. Which are the colors? Another yellow heart. Okay. Okay, Shane is like this. Okay. Okay, Mary Claire didn't say anything. No issues.
How about for you, when you want?
Yeah, I'll show you the answer now. The emoji that I was thinking of was this home emoji. Okay, every celebration. Okay, in minus face. Just trying to find the emoji to post it also to all of you. Not really, yeah. See, because the our manifestation is not based on our will, right? About connecting to Swamiji. It's like saying, I am not doing anything here. He is the one who is flowing through me. In a some energy that is turning my bread into blood. The food I eat, making it a part of my body. There's some energy behind doing all the things that I feel is not possible for me. It's the same energy within you that is. So if I think of something, that energy knows, which is present between both of us. So it's not like I am trying to find something. That's why there's a big difference between psychic abilities is like more about the power of your mind. People sit, they have to concentrate, and they have to do it, right? But this is not. The more we bring our mind, the less we manifest. We say, take your mind away from here, because when we remove the cosmic identity, can flow through us. And that is what is power manifestation. So, one thing, now you're trying to teach a child about gravity. To give an example of how you would say, see, I'm throwing the ball upwards, but it's falling down. That's because of gravity. Now, you're teaching gravity for a much larger purpose than for the child just to play ball. But you're giving the example manifestation we're doing is that example. The purpose of why, the reason why we are trying to manifest. But the purpose of power manifestation is so that your capabilities, your ability to look into another person's mind or into something that is generally not possibility is why we do the manifestation. Even though the example we're using may be of an emoji. Is it making sense to you here? Okay.
Whenever you're manifesting the power, you're actually established pure space of unclutching. So whatever is the way, as the will is taken from consciousness. If the will is taken from consciousness, does not change. So that's what Swamiji says, oneness space, that understand it from the space of enlightenment, you're manifesting Shaktis. So the outcome for it is you manifesting the power it is. So what can be the outcome? But the main source
the next emoji for all of you to manifest with could be another interesting one. Emoji pad. Okay, what are all the emojis here? Could it be this one? Maybe not. Oh, maybe it's this one. Don't go like that. That you never knew existed. But when you, after that, you should go and search for that emoji. You should not try to ask the right issue and then ask the emoji pad, hey, which emoji are you? Okay, Mamaji, chant the Mahavakya, and you will actually start seeing. Even now, if you feel, maybe I'm just guessing, No, it may feel like that, but the more I'm walking, when we first started walking at the age of 1, did we immediately start running? No. We first took 2 steps, flew 2 steps. It's never going to happen again. Till today, the whole world will be crawling. We'll have crawling, crawling adults in the whole again and again and again and again and again and again until it happens. That is the same thing. Okay. So let's Mahavakya and allow Swamiji to show you whatever it may be, the emoji that we are thinking of is. Jeremiah, not necessary, you need to chant it loudly, don't disturb the people around you. Even internally, whether you're chanting it loudly, externally, or internally, the important thing is listen to yourself chanting it. Witness, try to listen. Who is that chanting this within me? Just be in that listening space, that's enough. You don't need to chant it loudly. Okay. You can post your answers. Okay. See, Sean, you said the only thing I'm seeing is a laughing emoji. And you can click on that. Okay. Jeremiah saw the peace sign. Mary Claire, what about you, Ma? Nothing yet? Yes. This one, right? Jeremiah? Okay. Yes. Okay. Let's see the answer now. Mary Claire, Ma, what about you, Ma? What did Swamiji show you? Let's see what the answer is now.
Every area what is Swamiji show for you, yeah?
Yes. My own Mamili Everaya. Nothing yet. Okay. So the exact emoji that the emoji of two hearts. Let me post it in the chat also. Yep. So this is the emoji that we were thinking of. Okay, let's do one last round of station before we move on to the next session. I want each of you to feel successful. Yes, I am manifesting. So we'll do one more round of manifestation. Just connect to Swamiji. See, manifestation is a joy, whether the result is right or not. In group healing, right? Seeing with our eyes closed. There will be kids, right? The book will be something about the ocean and the beach, talking to all the animals in the forest very confidently. They'll just be reading it out. But we'll be saying, yes, correct, go on reading what's on the paper. Even though at the first it may seem like they're just talking from their imagination. There was this one boy who he never can do manifestation. I can read with my eyes closed. And he went for some kind of summer camp. And he went and told all the work. But because he had that confidence, no, Swamiji said I can do it, means it's actually less than that, I think 14 days. He was actually reading fluently. He would go to everybody, tell them I can do it, and read it, and it started happening. So let our manifestation be a joy. Okay, you don't need to feel, oh God, I didn't manifest, right? Because at the end, I am not doing anything, right? Can I see with my eyes closed? Can I do Paramashivoham? I can. So let him do it. Why should I worry? Let that be the space inside, and let's do one more round. Okay? Just connect to Swamiji, Shanta Maha emoji that we are thinking of. Yes. Okay. See, some people started posting. Yes, sure, Nia. Thank you so much, Nia. Even I would say I would not be like this. I would be completely different, living a completely different life if not for Swamiji. So that I'm a part of the Kailasa mission. And Swamiji says there was once this incident actually when a lady went and asked Swamiji, Swamiji thing to ask from you. I need healing for my dog. He's sick. But Swamiji said, if you don't come to me, ma, who will you ask? Petty things from Swamiji. Swamiji is much more powerful than that. Who else will you ask in life? And Swamiji is here to fulfill all of that and give us the ultimate. Okay, okay. What about you, Ma Mary Claire? Anything? Okay.
But actually, I'm very clear that it's fine. What are the colors? What are the colors? Definitely some colors from the show. Okay. Calmness. Okay.
Black and white. Okay. Answer for this round. Ma Mary Claire. The halo, yes, the one with the halo on top.
See, actually, I'm very clear. Swamiji is actually showing ma. You see, you just need to build a certain base, certain definitions how we should see how Swamiji is showing. For example, like even for me also, like before I started doing how what is the people exactly think, okay, you're going to see through it, right? So basically, like how I'm seeing through two eyes, I can see everything, right? And the third is beyond your capacities, beyond the five senses. We need to see how Swamiji is showing for all of us. For each one of us will be unique with Swamiji. Just for next round of manifestation, just enjoy the wonder space with Swamiji. Like he always says, I always see Swamiji beautiful space. Any other assumption, definitions, anything, just drop it. Be in that unclutched space. Enjoy the intimate space you have.
And now we'll be entering into the next session from Swamiji. As we understood about the 5th, 6th, and 7th chapters. Now, the one thing we're really going to understand about our relationship cells, that is very important, and that's what Swamiji is going to be revealing. So let's see cognitions, beautiful sessions from Swamiji himself.
Video conferencing having an addiction. a video conferencing having today's satsang in Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 5th verse.
Uddharetatmanatmanam na atmanam avasadayet atmaiva hyatmano bandhur atmaiva ripura
Bandhur atmaiva ripuratmanaha. Before even giving the translation, I wanted to say a few words about this verse, this sloka. This is one of my most favorite verses. If I were to pick up just 10 verses from the 700 verses of Bhagavad Gita as the essence of Bhagavad Gita, I'll pick up this one verse in the 10. If I am asked to pick up only 2, even then I'll keep this verse. If I am asked to pick up only one verse as the essence of whole Bhagavad Gita, I'll say this is the verse. Whoever but of course, you need to collect it from Bidadi or Tiruvannamalai, wherever. Bring your handwritten copy of this verse 1008 times and collect one Bhagavad Gita of my autographed copy. Thousand 8 times in your book of art, I tell you, this one verse can lead you to enlightenment. It can save you from all the sufferings, from all the troubles. Uttaret Atma. I tell you, this is the one verse I have repeated maximum number of times in Bhagavad Gita. Next to this only, I would have repeated Yoga, Karmasu, Kauchalam. But this is one of the best. Atmaiva Ripuratmanaha. Just for this one verse, Krishna is worthy of being worshipped as Bhagavan. Just for this one verse. Everything else Krishna gave is a bonus. In this one verse, such a powerful tool to enlightenment can be given. Listen. the translation. Raise yourself by yourself. Do not let down yourself by yourself. It is uttaredatmanatmanam natmanamavasadayet. Atmaiva hyatmano bandhur atmaiva ripuratmanaha. Understand? In all religions, sound and ask, please tell us the last secret you are having. In the same way, in all religions, when normal human beings die, all their family and friends stands around and asks, if you have lost secrets, reveal. Now, in Catholic tradition, there is a tradition. In many religions, it is there. The last moment of death is the moment you face truth. That is why in Sanskrit we have same word for truth and death, both Yamaha. Before his death, the biggest lies with which they lived. They reveal normal human beings. They reveal the biggest lies with which they lived. Enlightened beings, they reveal biggest truth with which they lived. Understand? Enlightened beings sometimes do not reveal the truth when palatable for you. I tell you, even in Akashic reading, Kalabhairava is filtering. Because the instrument which he is using, this body, needs to be protected. Otherwise, he will tell everything you have done, what and you get into the anger mode, suicidal mode. They can easily destroy. Understand? When one being gets into the mode of life, he can bring millions to life, an incarnation. When one fellow gets into the suicidal mode, he can kill thousands. The suicide bombing groups are the most dangerous for the planet Earth, and they are coming out. That kind of groups from the planet Earth. When a person is not ready to listen to the highest truths, even if he is given, he may only get into the mode of anger. Feel the biggest truth with which they lived, which they could not reveal. Because while human beings, if they receive normal human beings, if they open up what they are hiding in the heart, they will lose their identity. If enlightened beings open up what they are hiding in their heart, world will receive its identity. Normal human being, whatever is hiding in the heart, if he reveals, he will lose his identity. Enlightened being, what is hiding in his heart, if he reveals, world will lose its identity. World is not ready to lose its identity. It will jump on him with anger. That is why all great masters, only when they leave the body, they tell the truth and live. Buddha, when he was about to leave the body, the last, most powerful secret with which he was living, world was not ready to receive. He revealed that secret is this verse. In Pali, he says, Appadipoba uttaredatmanatmanam natmanam avasatayet atmaiva hyatmano bandhur atmaiva ripuratmanaha. Every letter should be engraved in gold. Every letter Atmaiva hyatmano bandhur atmaiva ripuratmanaha. When I leave the body, if you ask me, the most powerful, important secret with which I lived, I tell you, I will not be able to use a better word than be a light unto yours. This is the secret with which all masters are living. Raise yourself by yourself. Do not defeat yourself by yourself. I can see by themselves. Not able to does not mean they don't have ability or capability, just they do not want. They think this is enough. They even come to the conclusion, normal. What is wrong with normal life? That is okay. God. The last life solution, enlightenment, is this word. I was into the worst depression, even tried suicide, but did not torture anybody else or kill anybody else. Just felt hopeless. Felt all. Then it became almost like a heart is being squeezed. Literally, I could feel that squeezing. Last respect on everything and it's like a complete darkness. Somehow, this one verse was strongly inside me. It just raised itself. Like after being beaten, if a man tries to stand up and walk, stood as one ray of hope in my life. Last ray of hope. It is you who need to raise yourself. If anybody else raises you, they can always put you down. It is you who need to take that last jump into the enlightenment. This was the last meal handed over to me by my master, with which the cosmos pushed me into my higher self. I can tell you, the moment I realized, yes, I have to raise myself to become enlightened. When the decision opened up, there was no pattern stopping that decision in my inner space. When the decision expanded, and no pattern is there stopping the decision. Space is now filled with that one decision. When the decision exploded, I saw I'm sitting as a Buddha. I thought, oh God, that's it. That's all. I tell you, whenever you have a low mood, whenever you deviate, it is you who need to raise yourself. All of you can do when you wake up early morning, when you raise from the bed, tell yourself, Uttareratmanatmanam Natmanam avasadayet. I have to raise myself by myself. And yourself is the greatest enemy of yourself. If you raise yourself, yourself is the greatest friend of yourself. If you deceive yourself, yourself is the worst enemy of yourself. You can raise yourself by yourself. At this moment, and I wanted this to be on record. Even though I read Bhagavad Gita Swami's translation and commentary. That was one of my favorite books. In Tamil and English, he wrote commentary. In Tamil, I studied his commentary. Tonight, I will be sitting on the bed and reading this book. And all my classmates will ask, "Hey, what happened? You are not preparing for examination?" I said, "No, I don't. I am preparing for the examination of life." I tell you, will provide. I can very safely claim this one thing. The only child, student who never had any fear of examination in modern India is me. Because the whole modern India suffers with that. So much of suffering and fear will be reduced. I tell you. My own ashramites, if we never went to school uneducated, my one word immediately lives. But if he has gone to schools, educated, had examination, suffered, so any instruction I give, I have to put it in such a way that it creates more fear in him than the examination fear. Only then he is even ready to listen. Otherwise, he does not even hear. Because for certain level of them out of that fear and making them again innocent beings where you talk, they listen, and things happen in their inner space is the most difficult task for me. So it is like a cotton. When it becomes cloth, to make the cloth again into cotton, how much you need to beat. That is the exact work I am doing, like a breeze. When you live consistently, years after years with the examination fear, you become insensitive to fear and greed, and you become insensitive to life itself. Being insensitive to fear and greed, I know some of my most favorite disciples, even they hide something from me. Whether their personal ambitions or personal lifestyle, the moment you deeply love somebody, you feel like you should open up completely the other person, even if you are hiding something, or you've not got the chance to open, ability to trust and open yourself completely to the other person. I have seen when the disciples flower in Guru Bhakti, they completely open. Sir, as Master guides them, but sometimes even those few people start hiding. Of course, what can be hidden from me? It is like a child trying to hide the candy. But when I find, I usually not try to find what they are hiding. I only try to find why they are hiding. Because what they are hiding is immaterial for me. I am not interested in peeping Tom. I am not interested in what they are. The pattern of fear makes hiding things as part of your life. And unfortunately, all the kids, especially in syndrome, this whole country, instead of putting their energy and efforts in creating jobs, they are putting it creating educated fools. All right, we have millions for the country's progress, growth, no plan. But so much of importance is given on education. Parents sell their retirement properties, what they saved for retirement, and is running towards education. So much of undue importance is given to education. Please understand, I am very straight. I don't know, Bharat, when will you wake up and come back to your own original, pure, inspiring education system, instead of season after season, year after year after year, with the examination fear and the demonized teachers, terrorized question papers, and anxiety-filled days you wait for your exam. How many of you had this kind of dreams? God saved me. Forget about dream. Even in the daytime, even in the waking state, I never had a fear. This is the worst damage done to your consciousness. Now you are habituated to live day in and day out. A child can never be comfortable with a lie. If he tells a lie, he will never be comfortable with himself. But he is made to feel comfortable through the examination fears. Now, either he has to hide and tell lies, or human resource of India is going to be useful till you remove the examination. And I also give you one strong, clear guarantee. China is never going to be a superpower because the whole system is based on fear. Because it is built on greed. If India removes this fear of examination, the fear system, there is every possibility this country can be based on inspiration and it can become superpower based on fear, based on greed, based on inspiration. America is successful in living based on greed, and they suffered all the side effects of greed also. China is really successful. India has a possibility to live on inspiration, but still it is only a possibility. If thinkers and decision makers of India can listen to this and get the next generation out of examination fear, the children, from the fear. See, when you don't liberate them, they become buffaloes. They are now habituated. See, the hypocrisy enters into a child the moment examinations and the result comes out. By the first grade or second grade, this starts happening. Sometimes in the third grade. By third grade, he is hypocrite. He is useless. He is useless for himself, for country, for humanity. You stop raising yourself by yourself. China can never be a superpower. China can never be a superpower because it is based on fear. America will remain a superpower till India gets their citizens from this examination fear syndrome. People ask me, so your mind. I tell you, just because human beings become insensitive to instruction See, nobody can live in my Sangha unless they are in completely, they have that Guru Bhakti and love. I don't doubt. But unfortunately, your insensitivity due to examination fear, the pattern built on you due to the examination fear, which has become the biggest insensitivity in your system. Due to the examination fear, the insensitivity of fear, you are insensitive even to the loving words I utter or the spiritual instruction I give. Fear of examination. And living with that fear, slowly, human beings became sometimes even being a criminal, even to do crimes. They don't have any problem even to commit crimes. Guys who come and join the Sangha are already corrupted by the examination fear syndrome. Otherwise, they become insensitive to their responsibilities. They stop remembering the responsibilities they have taken up. Mind does not justify your weak point. Even what you think as weak point in me also does not justify your weak point. You don't have any weak point that is different. Even if you think there are some weak points, that does not justify that you can also have weak points. Get to think as weak points of me is Atma Bhakti. If you are inspired by the strong, what you think as strong points in my life, that is Guru Bhakti. Your weak points in the name of your idea of my weak points, then only then you have Atma Bhakti, as Bhagavan says, raise yourself by yourself. Because at one point, even your idea separated from me. Be a light unto yourself. Don't justify your weaknesses based on your perceived weaknesses about me. Bandhuhu, Ripuhu. Bandhu means friend who raises yourself, who understand when you are inspired by your perceived greatness about me, Guru Bhakti happens. When you justify your weakness, which I am untouched neither by your Pada Puja nor by your abusal. Pada Puja helps you to stand and raise yourself. Abusal makes you. I am untouched. Do not justify any of your weak points with your perceived weak points about me. Listen deeply into this sensitive to life. Get out of that pattern. Be sensitive to every action you are doing, every action you are performing, every attitude you are building, every thought you are having is moving you. Everything is, if you don't progress, you are on the neutral gear. No. Either you clutch, go forward, or you clutch, go in the reverse. Either forward gear or reverse gear. Every thought you have, every word you utter, every action you do is adding up. Only you have to raise yourself by yourself. Don't depend on your friends, the so-called seniors, whom you think have more understanding. So when you look up to them in everything, you are doomed. I have seen so many people who came to the ashram, juniors, misguided by these so-called seniors, and missed the one Let it not be a different versions. Uttaredatmanatmanam atmanamavasadayet atmaiva hyatmano bandhur atmaiva ripuratmanaha. Every time I repeat this verse, it's like meaning is filled in this one verse. Don't expect anybody else, somebody else to come and raise you and put you back into the enlightened lifestyle. It is you, only you can raise. You have to put yourself in the enlightened lifestyle, and you have to live. Don't let yourself down by yourself. Yourself is your friend. Yourself is your enemy. It is you who need to decide whether to raise humoristic lifestyle has made the next generation of India insensitive to greed. In those days, I know a family, if they get a two-wheeler, they will be contented and have one car. Based on the brand, they even try to come to contentment. The consumeristic hi-fi lifestyle made human beings insensitive to greed, insensitive to being content, and the cutthroat, fear-based shanti, both have left your life. You became completely insensitive to trupti and shanti because of consumeristic and competitive lifestyle. Competitive lifestyle made you insensitive to shanti. It stopped happening in your life. You became insensitive to life itself. You became insensitive to the Guru. I can see how sensitive my Gurukul kids are to my words. Now I know. 100% of them would have by-hearted this verse. Maybe they would have even finished writing 1,008 times. Being sensitive to the higher truths or the life or the master. Consumeristic and competitive lifestyle. Even in the consumeristic competitive lifestyle, if you retain your sensitivity to life by raising yourself by yourself, you are new gen. Understand? I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world at this moment. 1,110 places through Nithyananda TV and 51 places to video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha in 286 cities in 31 countries around the world. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and
Paramashivoham Level-1 Nithyananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most spiritually influential personalities today. Paramashivoham Nithyananda has been placed alongside Dalai Lama, Nelson Mandela, Oprah Winfrey, Paulo Coelho, and others by mind, body, spirit. The world's he has authored more than 500 books in Tamil and English. Translations of these books are available in 26 languages: in Telugu, Kannada, Malayalam, Hindi, Sanskrit, Gujarati, Oriya, Bengali, Marathi, French, Malay, Polish, Portuguese. Life solutions through his discourses, social services such as Annadan, free medical care, free educational services with ashrams, schools, temples, hospitals established in more than 140 places around the world, offering exceptional services. A powerful spiritual healer who has healed millions of people, who offers practical solutions for our everyday problems. He is the founder and spiritual head of Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, a spiritual powerhouse who has revived the sacred Vedic tradition by establishing Vedic temples in places like Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Toronto, Ohio, Oklahoma, in India like Bengaluru, Hyderabad, Tiruvannamalai. A spiritual guru for 10 million followers, an incarnation who transmits the highest spiritual energy through initiation, a contemporary yogi who has revived the Vedic science of yoga worldwide through thousands of yoga centers, an adept in Ashtama, thousands of youngsters. India's most watched spiritual guru online, a beacon of spiritual light who has triumphed over the forces of religious terrorism and political persecution. Paramashivoham Nithyananda is an eternal Kalpataru, blessing the world with the boons of material abundance and spiritual enlightenment. He is the 293rd
Sarvaroganivarakam Vande Papa Vinashaktam Nithyanandaya Swagatam Nityamuktam Nirvikartam Yes. Nityanandam, Nityanandam, to all participants. Yes. Am I audible for all of you now? Yes. Okay. Yes, good. Okay. So, how was the revelation for all the participants? I know it is very powerful revelation. You are your own friend and you are your own enemy. I request all participants to post their understanding. It's but Swamiji says, you are your own friend, you are yourself by yourself. As Swamiji says, Uddhare Datmanaye Atmai Varhyatmano Bandhur Atmai Varipuratmanabhav. You are your own enemy. And raise yourself by yourself. It is only you can raise by yourself. When others can going on inspiring you, others can go on empowering yourself with this honor. All participants understand. I request all of you to post if you have any questions. So understand, Swamiji says, this whole Gita, this single verse, provide yourself with the help of his own being and not degrade himself. The being is the friend of the conditioned soul. You are your friend and you are your enemy. If you know the technique of how to lift yourself by yourself, you become a friend for yourself and enemy for yourself. So all participants understand. If you know the technique, if you know the methodology on how to raise, if you know the methodology to lower yourself down, if you just go on putting yourself down, that means you have become an enemy for yourself. Ask to pick up only one verse as the essence of the whole Bhagavad Gita. Swamiji would say it will be this verse. Cover yourself. Just this one verse, Krishna, Swamiji says, just before this one verse, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda, God himself, everything else he has given as bonus. In this one verse, he has proved that he is God for all of us. Any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. Okay, I see several participants were posting it. Some of you were, it's fine. Just allow Swamiji's expressions to go through. You see, understand this powerful session all completely. Okay, but you want to post it. Only us to make the decisions of our life. Okay, Sean, they posted. Okay. How about for you, Jamaria? me to do another session. You're a friend, you're an enemy. See, you've posted that I understood creation in destiny is self-manifestation. Okay. Okay. Can you fill her? I see you to join for a program. See, Swamiji says that you are your own friend, you are your own enemy. See, what does Swamiji mean by this? If you're manifesting, if you're decreating it, if you're putting yourself low, you are your own enemy. You yourself, or you want to become an enemy for yourself. You can decide which one you want to choose. Everything is in your hands. When a sense Swamiji says that you are your own friend, that's it. Game was over. Your being is the best friend ever you can have in your life, because your being is you. You're nothing but consciousness. The being is the content you want in your life. But if you're only putting yourself low, what happens? You manifest life like that. Blame life. How many of you are catching this one point? For all the manifestation which you're experiencing in, or any situation which you're going through, understand, you are the manifestation, you are the manifester for it. Without your opinion, happen in your life. If it is manifesting under your guidance, under your circumstances, understand, you have given which is occurring in your life is only to deepen the relationship with yourself. Yourself is who? Swamiji. That's it. Friends with Swamiji. Each time you're putting yourself below, you're only pushing Swamiji aside. Is all participants understanding? Any questions, any doubts you have? Must definitely take this. Are you fine, ma? Have some water and come back. You'll actually feel much better. So all participants understanding? Any questions, any doubts you have? Okay. Mama Nityananda, welcome you for a Paramashivoham program. Jamri, did you understand? Any questions you have? Questions? So let's go deep into what Swamiji is saying. See, Swamiji says, when the master leaves the body, they live when they leave the body. See, when the enlightened masters leave the body, they actually, at the point of them, they reveal you the best and biggest truth which they enlightened, which gave them the experience of enlightenment within themselves. And just by following these truths, you also experience the same thing. Your enemy means you are the best friend for yourself. That means you have to open up yourself. Like a Buddha says, Apo Deepo Bhava, meaning be a light unto yourself. See, you are your own friend, your own enemy. Raise yourself by your being matters a lot because your being, you are the one who have to elevate yourself, showering His love on you. But it is you who need to decide whether you want to raise yourself with this or not. But mostly that whatever is happening in presence, whatever is happening is as the reality for you. Because this decision is only for you to understand that you have to become a friend for yourself. See, one of the biggest thing, to give an example is smoking. All of us know that smoking is all the side effect. What happens when smoking happens when you smoke? But still we continue. Why? Your being is your friend. Understand, your being is your friend. It's not a separate thing. It's not separate. It is your own friend which you have to raise with it. If you see, only when you conscious right, you're going to free yourself from it. Otherwise, you're having a bad habit. So many things people can say. But it is you who have to make the decision whether am I going to drop this feeling or not. Feel free to pause. If you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. See, Samadhi says that your in life is your own self. See, when you make friends with yourself, you support yourself, you raise yourself with the powerful cognition. All the qualities which we are missing. We compare ourselves with the other being. We feel that we lack a lot of things. How many of you request all participants to post your understanding? If you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. Okay. Nithyananda to all the participants. Okay. Looks like all of you are a bit tired, a little bit sleepy. Okay, let me give a 5 minutes break for tea, freshen up yourself and sit for session. Okay? Mary, you're fine, ma? Okay, you're fine. Okay. Well, you can have some drink which will actually help you be active. Yes. But that's whatever makes you awake, you can take that. Feel awake, you can take that. Yes, yes. So I will give 5 minutes break to all the participants. You can just quickly Yes. Nityanandam, all participants, because all of you to settle down. Mayuvon, Nityanandam, yes. Jeremy, Aya, Nityanandam. Okay, because all of the participants just settle back, settle down. We will now continue with this session. Okay. Awesome. See, you are your own friend. You are your own enemy. This is actually a very powerful revelation Swamiji says. See, Swamiji is telling, he said that be a light unto yourself. Means he is saying, give up, you have to raise yourself to the highest space. You can't defeat yourself. Understand, Swamiji says, when I leave the past, Swamiji, the most powerful, important secret which Swamiji left, Swamiji will say, I will not be able to use a better word than be a light. Even Swamiji is living, which means you have to raise yourself by yourself. Do not defeat yourself by yourself. Understand? It's time for all of us to raise ourselves. See, the last solution, the last left solution, Swamiji says that the last, any solution can be worked on just with just one thought. Even if you try every single solution, if it did not work, solution will actually help you to manifest your reality. Because see, raise yourself by yourself means continuously reminding yourself of yourself that you are Paramashiva is raising yourself. See, even after you still have to take the decision of raise yourself. Many times, so we always feel like I am a failure. How if we experience this in life? I think the sort of participants suppose. How if we experience it here in life? Okay, Jeremiah, you have posted. How can I get it to understand? Okay, I understand. How can I not forget? You have to raise yourself constantly. By reminding yourself you are your own friend. By reminding that you are Paramashiva. Are you understanding, Aya? Okay. I think all participants suppose what after knowing Swamiji. Because Swamiji just made everything successful for you. Okay. What is failure for all of the participants? Because all of you did the post. Mary. Yes. Jeremiah. Okay. Failure is giving up. Self-doubt. Okay. Yes. Jeremiah, if it is really too late for you, like if you're not able to push yourself, Swamiji's darshan. If you're really not able to handle, you can go ahead and rest for the day. But always, you can come back for darshan. Don't miss darshan. So all of you, No, it's fine if you're not able to push yourself, it's really too late for you. You can go, you can darshan. Swamiji says, whatever it is, don't miss Swamiji's darshan. Okay, see, failure occurs. Camera you have posted. Okay, I have felt like a failure after missing a potential. Felt like a failure because I felt like I let myself and everyone down. See, failure means what? Giving up on yourself, which you have is failure. When letting down yourself is failure. This Swamiji says, falling down is not wrong. Is wrong. How many participants are understanding this? Failure is not wrong actually, but beating yourself up, not letting you to get up from it, and not raising up yourself from it is wrong. That is why this verse says, failure, understand you are not a finished product, you are a seed. You are still a seed. You have a lot of possibility to go and enjoy. Think, oh, I have done so much in my life. I am a failure. I can't do anything. I have tried every single solution in life. Nothing. You giving up on yourself is the worst thing you can do for yourself. See, many times all of us have this being. How many of you experience the inner chatter within you? Annoys you completely, which always reminds you of all the negative things. But understand, you have to be wrong. Deciding to not raise up is wrong. Are you understanding, Mama Mary? See, what do you experience so far? What do you experience so far when it's smooth? So you have come to Swam just for trying. See, again, trying, not giving finish, as Swamiji says, raising yourself up continuously. Most of the time in our life, when situations are not going right, I am the one who manifested this. I am the one consciously destroying myself. Okay, you have destroyed yourself. But are you deciding to stay the same rut? That's the question to be answered. Now, are you deciding to wake up? Is the real decision. Now, with this powerful cognition, deciding to definitions, what Swamiji means by raise yourself by yourself. See, Jeremiah asked, how do I remember this tomorrow? Anything which you're experiencing, at the moment they said, no, I am Paramashivoham. I am Swamiji. Raise your intelligence to face anything you're experiencing in your life. You have to consciously remind yourself, that's the thing. Providing for all of us is the ecosystem. Understand, Paramashivoham is an ecosystem for all of us. That is why when you attend, you are Paramashivoham. See, because of the mundane lifestyle, because of the lifestyle which we are living outside, it's giving us an ecosystem. We are constantly reminded you are Paramashivoham. You are your possibility. so that you can remind yourself you are yourself is nothing but the decision to become enlightened. That's it. This is the last strength with which cosmos pushed me. Yes, I have to raise myself. Immediately, that one ray of hope became the decision to become enlightened. See, actually, what happened was, Swamiji says that when Swamiji finished this, when Swamiji during his last days of his spiritual wandering, what happened was in Madhya Pradesh, in central India, Swamiji was sitting and Swamiji decided, okay, I have not achieved enlightenment. This is how that urge which pushed him to become enlightened. So what happened was, once Swamiji is sitting in the banks of a river, Swamiji doesn't understand his experience of enlightenment. Swamiji almost gave up on life. Swamiji said that what enlightenment is what? Just want to bright the humanity. It's not the real experience themselves. Swamiji started doubting, is this enlightened experience really true? Because understand, Swamiji says, I feel the techniques, practices just to become enlightened, just to achieve that state. But Swamiji was not able to experience, wasted my whole youth. The best gift of my life, my youth, I have wasted it by following, going beyond all his gurus. And at that point of time, Swamiji had Nirvana. That is Swamiji's friend, Swamiji Truthas. And a photograph of Bhagavan Ramakrishna. Swamiji broke it. And Swamiji decided that if enlightenment is true, if I have a mission on planet Earth, I will be in the other side of Earth. Let me drown myself in the river. And Swamiji walked. Swamiji entered the river. Guess what happened? Swamiji landed on the other side of the river. Understand? Swamiji almost gave up in life. Swamiji said, I don't want to go back into spirituality. Spirituality is nothing. I wasted my whole youth. Swamiji wasted his time. But understand that there is nothing but an urge to experience the truth for Swamiji. If I have a mission on planet Earth, I will be on the other side of the river. If I do not have it, then the river is a gushing river. All of us know the current of the river. It's possible to get drowned also and get killed by it. And Swamiji walked. Swamiji closed his eyes. Swamiji landed in the other side of the river. This, understand, Swamiji said it is impossible for the path in which Swamiji walked, whether it was fully stones or river path, nothing. Swamiji did not. The river actually pushed Swamiji to the other side. Actually, when Swamiji drowned, but of course, cosmos knows that the incarnation has to be there for planet Earth. The Swamiji realized this avataric mission. Swamiji realized this enlightenment. Why he happened on planet Earth? From then on till date, the only thing which puts Swami Paramashiva, no matter all the persecutions Swamiji experienced, understand, there was a moment of time. Everything was closed. Even at the point of time, Swamiji did not give up. He decided, no, I am Paramashiva's Swami. The roof opened up and Swamiji flew off. That is why Swamiji manifested Kailasa. So all participants understanding? Okay. Jeremiah asked, what is Paramashiva? Shiva means auspicious. The ultimate auspicious is, we know it is spoken about Shiva. Are you aware about Lord Shiva? You're aware about it. Yes. It is one more term to call Shiva. That's it. Manifestation of Shiva is Paramashiva, where he is unmanifest, where he runs this whole cosmos, which is there in your being. Yes, Para means all. Is that Shiva? That is really Paramashiva. See, Shiva is form, which we can read the form. That is Paramashiva. The unmanifest form which we do not cognize. Okay, Shiva. Okay, Parama means ultimate. Para, auspiciousness. Paramashiva, when you put together, is ultimate auspiciousness. That's it. Which is your high. Reminding yourself. Well, if you're not able to understand the term Paramashiva, Swamiji is there. We sometimes due to our society, the way society condition has been done to us, we don't have, we just way to understand is Swamiji. Remind yourself you are Swamiji. That's it. That Paramashiva has come down to form for all of us, that is Swamiji. So remind yourself that you are Swamiji. Yes, 0.99%. He is 100% Paramashiva. Every are you fine here? You want to drink some water? Okay. See, understand all the participants. You should not give up on yourself. See, any situation, anything which has happened in your life, Swamiji reminded himself that I am Paramashiva. That is the one which made Swamiji to push. Swamiji says, see, your ideas about me having weak points, you can keep. Okay. See, understand, Swamiji says that most of the time in our life, we have weight. It is you who need to raise yourself by yourself. So all participants understand me. See, whenever any experience, any situation, evaluating yourself, it is that you need to raise yourself. See, most of the time we beat the person with a weak self, beat yourself. Are you experiencing anything? Are you experiencing any success? No. Then what's the thing? You are your own friend. See, actually, it's one of the, this is a technique actually. Actually, Swamiji says that to write this verse 108 times, establish the cognition in you that you are your own friend. You have to raise yourself. At one point of time, okay, I'm like this. Okay. For example, you are in a relationship. Okay. Something happened and the relation, I do not what to do. I'm like this only. I do not know how to manifest my reality. I can't create proper relationships. I'm only like this. I'm trying with everyone. I don't know why everyone is saying like this to me. I think I am only wrong. You will continue. Like this will continue for 1 week. After 1 week, you yourself will be like, what is this? You also will feel bored of all the cognitions which is generation. That moment, if you decide to raise yourself, you raise yourself up, come like up. But at this moment of time, if you decide not to raise yourself, you actually go into depression. Depression, nothing, no more enjoyment. That is why depression. Where you have this, where you have given up on yourself, but actually you give up on you. Understand, you come from cosmos. But cosmos does not give up on you. Then who gave you the right? You're giving up on yourself. So there's no choice for you to give up on yourself. You have to raise yourself. Understand, Swamiji says. There's one point of time, you have to raise yourself up. Because your body, you're not designed to always be in that high space, that oneness space with Swamiji. So the only option is raise yourself, Atma Bhakti. Getting inspired by what you think as strong points of your life is Guru Bhakti. Getting inspired of your stronger points, all the positive areas, all the positive actions. That is your self-love, self-devotion. And of Swamiji's life is Guru Bhakti. Getting inspired by what you think as strong points, getting liberated from what you think as weak points of yourself is Atma Bhakti. So, one of the ways, okay, how many of you are deciding to raise yourself? Little about the head, whether it's fine. Swamiji says that when deep truth will not understand, your whole brain is getting rewired. Okay, must definitely do not remember, Stephanie. Do not give up on yourself. Swamiji is there with you. You change your location or manifest Kailasa wherever you are. That's it. She's all perfect understanding. Many times your See, understand, you're still in the seed. What you cognize is you is not completely, you do not know about yourself. Understand, Swami is completely about you. Swamiji. And is Swamiji saying you have to raise yourself and understand it is time this mundane world for a really long time. You can't stay with this low frequency for a very long time. Raise up, or Swamiji will raise you up. Either you can decide which one you want. Okay, Jeremy, you have asked, the Swami is beyond sleep. Like actually, the time actually, I would say this actually, Swamiji has never slept. The time when Swamiji used to be back in India, in Adi Kailash, Bangalore, Swamiji never sleeps. Actually, he never sleeps. How unaware we become. We do not know what the next person is saying to you also. We do not know when the person is waking us up. Swamiji puts his body to rest. That's it. When the body needs rest, Swamiji puts the body to rest. But otherwise, Swamiji does not sleep. Space, which is the Samadhi state, where Swamiji connects to universal consciousness. So the universe at this point of time, any question you ask Swamiji, Swamiji responds back to you. Like all of you, there's so many existence places of Samadhi, where Swamiji was currently was not unavailable, was not available for the world. Swamiji has two accounts, in the Facebook. In both the accounts, at the time, Swamiji is connected to the universal energy. But actually, if you see, Swamiji is resting his body. Swamiji will be just resting his body, closing his eyes and resting the body. Because Swamiji is in the highest space of consciousness. Swamiji is aware of anything you ask. Actually, there's one participant, okay, there's actually this called the consciousness of a matter while rolling the coconut. So, and at this point of time, Swamiji was resting. In Samadhi, Swamiji was actually there. And she went, bless me. Swamiji said, Tatastu, nothing you move, you will break. And Swamiji said, you leave the coconut here and you go. What? I only asked for moving a coconut, not for breaking a coconut. So, of course, she is with Swamiji and she goes. After 20 minutes, she comes back, understand the coconut is broken into 2 pieces. How? Nobody knows. Swamiji did not touch the coconut, but how it just broke. How? The intense energy Swamiji is radiating. This can be, Swamiji says, the power of unclutching means what? The space of thoughtlessness. The space of thoughtlessness where you experience them who has overcome the effects of the identity made up of patterns through unclutching. All the patterns which you're experiencing in your life. What you're experiencing, overcoming the unclutching is becoming a friend for yourself. It's all participants understanding. So what is enemy? But for the one who has self acts like an enemy. So basically, when you decide to overcome your emotions, experiencing, and deciding to be in the space of unclutching is becoming a friend for yourself. And if you're experiencing the highest feeling, where everything around you just responds back to you. So, Jeremiah, if you want to experience the same state as Swamiji, unclutching starts as a small tool. By doing more and more, it becomes a powerful weapon. After some time, it becomes an act. See, all the patterns are not only destroyed, they disappear in you just by doing power of unclutching. See, understand, unclutching is a capability. It is just a capacity. All you need is a simple conscious decision. Again and again, when decision is made, it becomes a thing. Swami is saying, the power of unclutching will actually help you to raise yourself. You will see that when you raise your switching, anything which you're experiencing in your life, you'll just know how to overcome. Okay. Okay. Sean asked a question. I agree Swamiji is the ultimate. My question is, what about the other people Swamiji as well, but do they know? I request you to give an example for this so that you can understand this deeper. Jeremiah, you are asking a question. Well, the just one, actually, he wants you to take the decision. He is waiting for you to take the decision. He is waiting to uplift you. That's it. It's like if it's just one decision. You're in the hot air balloon, you raise yourself up. That's it. Same way, it is your decision. It's yourself up. Who knows? You may be flying in the skies. That level Swamiji will raise you up. So it's just one conscious decision. See, it is not some big one decision. Okay, let me come out from this. Let me overcome whatever I'm going through. Actually, I experienced this with my own life also. Actually, this one moment I felt myself. Okay, I really felt like I do not know to whom I should turn up to. Of course, thank God Swamiji was there. I kept on talking this. One actually, then suddenly some urge I had that, okay, and then read the Bhagavad Gita book, and exactly at the moment of time Swamiji said, you are not your patterns. You are not your reactions. I was like, I lost myself because of the reactions in me. All the reactions which I'm experiencing is not me. If I decide to overcome it, definitely Swamiji is going to empower me. Understand? From that day till now, I always empower myself with Swamiji's teachings. As Swamiji always says, just one decision, allow me little bit. Just leave little gap for me to enter. I enter like ocean. I just said, okay, Swamiji, what I'm going through is not me. Give We went for an energy, gave a hug, and he said, "Don't worry, I'll take that." I was like, my God, Swamiji, you're always that. Understand? You make this Swamiji. I was just talking to my photograph of Swamiji. But that one decision enough to me till now. So the ultimate gift you can ever get is having Swamiji in your side. Swamiji says, anybody in this world can exploit you. Fine. Swamiji is there in your side. What you're experiencing, whatever it is, always remember Swamiji is there in your side. So when you choose Swamiji, all participants understand, decide now to raise yourself up. Okay. So now we'll unclutching meditation. So I request all participants now to write down detail all the situations that you're experiencing in your life, you're going through in your life right now. Pen it down detail, or if you want, you can type it down in the chat also, no problem. Write down detail. What all the things you're experiencing in your life. All the failures you're experiencing. I do not know how to raise myself. Whatever you felt, pen it down detail. You felt like I've destroyed myself. Pen it down detail. Okay, Sean, I request you to post an example to the question which you're asking, so they can so they can understand a bit deeper. Yeah? Yes, must definitely date this. What do you experiencing right now? I request you to write it down. Detail, write it down. Yes. Nityanandam, Manyanam, Priya, Nityanandam. Yes. Nityanandam. You can write in detail. See, Shana, see. Swamiji says, forget about other gurus. You enjoy your life with Swamiji. That's it. That's it. Yes, definitely, definitely. Okay, Shivani, you have posted. Okay. Also, Felix Miss surrounded me, but I'm staying focused on the windows Swamiji is showing me. The way our so-called wonderful, powerful cognition here. See, Shivani, you'll actually you'll see by the end of Paramashivoham program, you'll experience a breakthrough here. Definitely, because the amount of powerful cognition which have raised yourself up here, definitely you're going to experience. Okay, every posted. We can fail, but the big picture will be there. Swamiji's cost assurance. Yes, that's very true. Bullock, planet Earth's insurance can fail you, but cosmic insurance can never fail you. Okay, to come here as a solution, and when is relationship day and wealth manifestation day? Well, yes, definitely. See, if Swamiji showed you this is the solution for you, that means he knows that all of your being from you, you're not a number for him, you're a being for him. So he cares for your growth. Understand, Swamiji cares for your Paramashivoham program. Understand, it is an incident. Cosmos wants you to be here. That is why you're here. Swamiji wants you to be here. Yes. Jeremiah here, the dates for the wealth manifestation and the relationship manifestation is actually on 17th and 18th day of Australia. 7 calendars and come for those days too. Okay. So now of all the participants done, okay, writing down all the areas you feel like where you're stuck, where you felt you can't manifest your realities. Just close your eyes. Close your eyes. Observe the thoughts which are happening in you. Observe the thoughts. If a thought is arising, unclutch. Unclutch from all the thought currents which you're experiencing. Every thought, if any judgments have been arising, unclutch. Meaning, I unclutch. Every thought arising in you, just unclutch. Any thought current arising, just unclutch. Unclutch from all slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. How was the experience for all the participants? Great. Shania posted great. That's nice. Very relaxed. Peace. How about for your mom, Mary? How about for you, Aya? Jeremy Maxfield, Aya? Understand? If Swamiji has got, say, if you are in Param, so that you can understand and raise yourself from the truths. So they can understand and empower yourself. Okay, that's nice, yeah. He must definitely post details and post it. Memories comes at then I fall before in a comma, so I unclutch a very no problem. See, first few days as you continue to practice, you just close your eyes, you'll be unclutched. That's it. The trauma which you experience will actually go down. The sound of light ringing. Wow. And any idea of what it might be. See, if you're hearing if you're experiencing a peace in this form, that's it. See, there's a light which is there in ourselves. That light is only Swamiji, which is Swamiji is telling you that you are Paramashiva. That's it. Like not reacting to anything, your frequency is raising. See, unclutching is nothing but unclutching. Unclutching is you are not giving power to the thoughts. If thoughts are arising, you just okay happening. You're not associating yourself with the thoughts. You're not giving any power to the thoughts. As when you give power to the thoughts. So when you do this practice of unclutching, it's nothing but making your inner space peace. Lots of thought currents in your inner space right now. And the only way to complete it, the only way to relax is just deciding that I am not this. It's not like more and more. You establish yourself space of unclutching. Actually, if you want to understand more about unclutching, Swamiji is giving a lot of unclutching. So you can go to YouTube. There's almost like a playlist where Swamiji is given for unclutching. So you can head to YouTube and maybe you can type to Swamiji. Swamiji speaks about unclutching. This unclutching is nothing but where you are. You're removing yourself from the thoughts. You're just becoming all the happening in you. And establishing the space of silence. As silence is too powerful. That itself led to unclutching. You experience the space of oneness. You're asking about Trinitri Kumbhaka. Yes, it is for you to awaken your awareness. Swamiji says if you Vinayata Kumaka is also a very powerful technique. Yes. Okay. Yes. So with that, we'll so enter into power manifestation. So for all the people, okay. So now all the participants, I'm not going to be giving a command in my inner space for all participants to sit straight, requesting all participants to remember Swamiji. It can be any command in my inner space. All of you are going to be asking Swamiji, scanning and reading my inner space. Okay? That's nice to see, Ma. Okay. So now I request all participants now to please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. To experience this place of unclutching, one of the easiest way to just visualize Swamiji's form. Just remember Swamiji, he puts you directly in the space of unclutching. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting a Mahavakya. Ask in the beautiful space. Ask Swamiji to reveal you. In the beautiful space, ask Swamiji to reveal you. What is it? What's the action? The command I'm giving to all the participants in my inner space right now. Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. I request all participants. Yeah, you can see Sean we have posted. Requesting all participants to close eyes. Okay. Jeremy posted having a meal and enjoy it. Okay, Stephanie Davis posted get up. Okay. How about for you, Mama Mary? Living bliss. Okay. Okay. Mama Mary posted calm down. Okay. Every posted also wake up. Okay. How about for you, Mama Jnana Priya? Song to show you. Okay. Having a meal, I saw a kitchen. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's it. Sean, you posted everyone get yourself together. Okay. So let's verify the answers for all the participants. So the exact command which is given for all the participants is Everaya, you're too close. Manifestaya, you say you were able to see at first it was unclutched, okay? Well, the exact word which I was telling for all the participants to do is be blissful. That's it. Just be blissful. Okay. That's why you're seeing food. Well, that's fine, Mom. Well, the exact thing which I was experiencing, all of you are able to see food because Swamiji said Swamiji said with myself that okay, I need to go have my food. But the actual command which is given for all the participants is be blissful. That's nice. Manifest it. That's nice. Okay. See, Mary, you're able to see something, but that's nice. See, Swamiji is showing you. Enjoy that space, Mary. That's it. Okay. Jeremiah, you should eat before sunset, after sunrise. Eat before sunset and eat after sunrise. So basically, why? Because in the stomach, there is a fire which is there in your system, which is converting the bread, so which is converting the food into your energy. Fire is alive when the sun is out. As this fire is connected to the sun, as soon as the sun is out, why? Because the fire in you started burning so much. That's why Swamiji says, eat food after sunrise, but finish the fire which is there in your stomach just cools down. But if you're still hungry, you can have liquids. Liquids, it's fine. Okay, that's fine. As sun is rising, it's fine. No problem. Yes, no problem, Maya. Once the sun sets, you should stop eating. Okay. One is like, okay, let me stop this beautiful session. Is you are your own friend, you are your own enemy. Raise yourself by yourself and understand the moment you decide to raise yourself, stay and hold it. So, with this, we will now entering into the next session, where in this session, all participants we 5, 6, and 7. In the next session, Swamiji will be speaking explain 10. Okay, yes. Yes. So in this chapter, Swamiji will be speaking are the self. You are Paramatma. You are Paramashiva. You are Swamiji. Letting you to realize your high. So let's now get ready to understand this beautiful revelation directly revealed by Swamiji himself.
thing is intelligence. This intelligence responds to your thoughts. You can relate with that intelligence. Naturally, you experience a deep peace, rest, a real ultimate rest, and confidence to live happens to you. As long as you think world is matter, material, what is the use of living? Nothing. Even if you became president of one country, the other countries will not be under your control. You can never become a president of the whole world. So naturally you can never achieve the whole matter. As long as you believe world is material, you will be creating more and more violence because you need material. Material means you have to snatch from others intelligence. Only he can relax. Krishna says next sutra, next sloka is the main core which reveals the secret. He tells Arjuna and to all of us, Ananya Chintayanto Mamye Jana Pariyupasade Desham Nityabhiyuktana Yogakshemam Vahamyaham. He says, Ananya Chintayanto Mamye Jana Pariyupasade Desham Nityabhiyuktanam Yogakshemam Vahamyaham. Those who always worship me, those who always reside in me, those who are having the Ananya Chinta, people will experience the eternal consciousness. Ananya Chintayanto Mamye Jana Pariyupasade. People who became me, people who reside in eternal consciousness. To them, I carry what they lack and I preserve what they have. Please be very clear. No other incarnation has revealed consciousness. I carry what they lack and I preserve what they have. Yoga and Shema. I give them whatever they want and I take care it stays with them. I take care that nobody steals from them. promise. If you reside in my consciousness, if you reside in eternal consciousness, whatever you lack, I bring. Whatever you lack will be given to you, and whatever you have will be preserved. It's a strange thing. It means just be spiritual. You will have everything, nothing will be lost. Very difficult to believe. At least people are trained in that so-called Western education. Very difficult. What I want just by meditating. Please be very clear. Now, in the modern day, especially the quantum physics, after the breakthrough of quantum, science clearly proves it is just your thoughts which creates the whole universe. It is your thoughts which creates the whole universe. If you reside in eternal consciousness, you create your own universe. And not only that, the universe responds to your thoughts. A small research, but important research. I read in a magazine. One professor, he will enter into the first room and start using the beautiful words. You are so beautiful. You are nice. You are great. Don't worry. I will protect you. Why do you need thorns? He will give all assuring, caring words. Loving mood he will create. Next he will go to the second plan, will not do much, just he will see and come away. Neither negative nor positive. Third he will go and just curse the plan. What nonsense are you doing? You are ugly. All the negative energy he will create by words. He continued to do this 21 days. Just as a research, how plants respond to thoughts. Please understand, it is shocking to see the report and result. He says the first plant to which he used to give positive words, the plant has grown twice and no thorns. I saw the photograph of the plant. No was normal growth, it was there, that's all. It's just normal growth. Third, the plant died. The plant died. Not once. 11 times he repeated the same experiment in a different places, in a different way. All the 11 times, the third plant, which received negative thoughts, died. He says all 11 times the plant died. Proves that existence, outer world responds to your thoughts. Not only that, one more research. Just like our ECG, electrocardiogram. Now they discovered a machine to read the vibrations of tree. Read the vibrations of trees. They fixed in 20 trees, they fixed that machine and started observing the vibration or the pulse created by the tree. For experiment purpose, they made woodcutter to come inside the garden with the thought of cutting a particular tree. You will be surprised. Only that tree, he did not even go near that tree. With that thought, he entered the garden. Immediately, that tree's grass started oscillating, started jumping. The tree is panicking. The tree started suffering. The tree started feeling the fear. Next day, they told him to come, thinking to cut the other tree, some other tree. Exactly according to his thought, if he wants to cut the tree X, the X tree graph, please be very clear. Existence responds to your thoughts. You are